ever get to that. We did today. Welcome to a Thursday edition of the program.
I might be freaking a little bit about the Avs, but we'll talk about that as the show goes on.
We'll get to that.
It's not a Don't Be That Guy Wednesday, but don't be that guy that's thinking about Italy when you're still playing hockey. For the love of God, you talk about a distracted team yesterday. Welcome to the Colorado Avalanche talk.
We are going to get to that at 10:15. In fact, we'll look back at what that game was or was not for the Colorado Avalanche, as Cecil hinted at. But we got to start with the Broncos drama, or lack thereof, depending on who you are, with what's going on yesterday at a not scheduled but was scheduled press conference. There's a few different conflicting reports out there.
Yes, and I think people are going
to some people.
Yeah, people are going a little overboard with their reactions here. So let's talk about it. Let's give the tribe the real, because there's a lot of drama from certain people, and then there's like a lot of homerism from other people. We're going to be in the middle. We're going to tell you exactly how this whole thing went down.
Before we get too deep into it, let's give a little tribe roll call. Love to you guys. You plus us is the tribe, and we want to start the show giving you, your company, a shout-out on said show. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line with who are you, where are you, what you doing for a buck out there today, and let us shout you out. Either here on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, or over on YouTube. Cecil's got that thing covered for you, monitoring the YouTube page of Denver Sports and then the stream that is us, Dover and Cecil. So hit us up there. Let us give you a little love on the show. Now, I like that you said that to start. You and I have not talked about this yet. We're doing it live on the air. We'll do it live. I agree. It's definitely getting a little bit more play than it should. However, when there's smoke, there's a little fire, right? So I can't just pretend like this is nothing, but I'm also not going to make it a huge, giant deal so my story gets some clicks or whatever the case may be.
Right.
We're going to talk about it.
So I go viral on Twitter.
Right.
Like, stop, everybody. It's so noticeable, especially when you know the people. It's so noticeable when people are like, I want to make this clip go viral, both for positive news and also some sort of like perceived negative news.
Can I give like my quick little... was Bo's press conference scheduled? You and I have both been told that is the case by the team.
By the way, I knew that on Monday.
Okay.
I was expecting him to talk. I was expecting Greg to talk on Tuesday, but on Monday the plan was like we're gonna hear from Bo.
Okay.
So behind the scenes, like for me and Mason, our purposes for Orange and Blue Today, the #1 Broncos podcast on our Denver Sports YouTube, like I was expecting this. Not the drama, but this instance to happen earlier in the week. So for me, I know people have said, Bo called an emergency press conference. Not from my perspective.
Okay. Well, and I will say, again, that's what the team wants us to believe. I'm still deciding whether or not I believe that or not. Now, I don't really care whether or not. If Bo Nix decided, hey, I'd like to clear some things up, just from my perspective, because I'm the guy that had the surgery.
Right.
Why are we mad? Why is that a story? Hey, you want to tell your side of it? Cool. We'd love to hear from you before April or May when OTAs start.
It's a story because his coach might have said a little something.
That's the story to me is Sean popping off with the mouth with apparently some things he didn't really understand and then tried to share it with the media. And then Bo said, hey, man, what the heck, dude? Why are you sharing all my stories out there? Let me set the record straight from the horse's mouth, Bo being the horse, and said, hey, all right, let me get in front of the media to say what I want to say based on the story. Is he saying, hey, Sean, kind of keep your mouth, shut your mouth, Sean, shut your mouth. Yeah, he said that a little bit, and that's okay too. So I look at this as, no, it's not as a big deal as everybody wants it to be.
Yeah.
Was it scheduled? I'm not quite sure yet. They want us to believe that, but I don't know that I do. And the person that I've talked to is the same person you're talking to. We respect those guys, but I get to formulate my own opinion, not working for the team. It's a really nice luxury to have here. So, yeah, I think there's a little bit of smoke there, but not this giant, oh, my God, is there beef between Sean and Bo.
Right.
Bo didn't like that his head coach spoke about things he didn't know about, and he set the record straight. I don't think that's that huge.
So why are we talking about this? Like, seriously,
talking about
why
you?
is the internet just exploded with all of this drama? Oh, my God, Bo Nix and Sean Payton. I saw somebody, and again, I guess I just doom scroll. I'm looking for Latina baddies or whatever, And I saw somebody like, man, just 2 weeks ago it was the dream, and now we've got all. I was like, oh my God, you got a bunch of babies out there.
What happened? This ruins the team? Is that what?
They haven't seen Bo yell at Sean before. We've already seen this. We've seen it on the sidelines, and we've seen it much more animated than it was at a press conference or on a press call.
I would say, if anything, and again, I'm not going to speak for you, but I like this. Hey, Bo.
I like it too.
I don't like what you said as a coach. I'm going to say something and clear it up to make me look and feel better. Good. Bo's got a backbone and stood up for himself.
Yes.
Good job, Bo.
How many others would do that with Sean?
Not many. Not many.
Not many at all.
You see Joe Lombardi's weak-ass statement about being let go? He didn't want to say nothing. He's a scaredy cat.
He said some stuff to Chris Thomason, which was interesting. Like, Sean was just in one of those moods.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Sean was in one of those moods, and Bo was in one of those moods. This is a great combination, and it's that sort of fire that makes it so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, we have a quaternary here. We have 4 of us that help run this show.
What was that word?
Quaternary.
Nice.
Do we all get along every single day?
Not every day.
Do we have words at times?
You and Drew do.
Usually me and Drew, yeah.
Yeah.
But we also know each other that we can do that, right? And I respect him for being able to do that to me, and I hope he respects me for being able to do that to him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is bogus. Hey, this is whatever. That's all Bo is doing. That's all Bo Nix is doing. He's setting the record straight. That's what Bo Nix did in his press call. I thought it was fantastic. It makes me like Bo even more.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
It makes me even madder at Jarrett Stidham, who I do not want on this roster. Like, it's just, that's your quarterback. That's what a quarterback should do. Hey, no, that's not real. Here's what it is.
You know what you're describing? A quarterback, a good quarterback on a good team with championship aspirations is the CEO of that operation.
Right.
Bo had some CEO tendencies, saying, hey, no, wrong message. That dude said the wrong stuff because he's uninformed.
Right.
And just likes to talk. He didn't say that part. I added the last part. Let me clarify what's going on with my body. That's CEO stuff.
Yeah.
Good job on Bo.
Well, and it's not being passive-aggressive. If Russell Wilson would ever say anything, even still to this day, Russell Wilson talks like a baby and passive-aggressive when it comes to Sean Payton. But when Russell Wilson was here, would he ever say anything like this? Would he ever go crossways a coach, or he'd be like, well, hey, everybody, team, let's ride. Like, all the bogus BS that we have to deal with. You got a real quarterback. You got a real man playing quarterback who says, hey, that statement was incorrect. I'm going to correct the narrative. I'm going to correct the statement right now. Here's straight from the horse's mouth.
That's right.
So if this doesn't have you loving Bo Nix even more, it doesn't mean there's any drama. There's not. It's a working relationship, and sometimes you got to break some eggs to make an omelet.
And look, honestly, if the team were to come out again, they're saying it was scheduled, right? They're saying it was scheduled. If they came out and said, no, it wasn't scheduled, Bo just wanted to clarify a couple things. Okay.
I'd even like that.
No harm, no foul.
Right.
Everybody's cool with that.
Right. And it's just that sick brag, bro. I know the schedule ahead of time based on like our workflow or what we have to do. This was supposed to be earlier in the week. I think.
Well, why wasn't it then?
The main thing.
You want
why
know what I was
wasn't
told?
Greg on time?
I was told they wanted the quarterback to have his own thing.
To have his own day.
They have, like, Wednesdays, Bo gets up there.
Right.
Now, Wednesdays also, Sutton or whoever talks, whatever.
Yeah, Surtain, Sutton.
He kind of gets the day, and that's what they tried to portray this as being.
Right. So,
and again, you can all make your own decisions. Again, none of us work for the Broncos. We get to have our own opinions and decide with the information we have what we think is going on.
Yeah, and in a normal season, in a normal week, like, this is what you're going to get.
Yeah.
So I think there's a lot of drama about it being emergency press conference. No, I do not believe that was the case, and not because the Broncos told me that, but just because I have to know the schedule so I can adjust my workflow.
Right.
And Bo was actually late. Greg was late. The only thing that was on time was Sean up there with a couple of lattes talking about stuff maybe he didn't need to be talking about.
Moral of the story is Sean should just shut up more.
More of the story is Bo Nix is a badass.
There you go.
That's the moral of the story.
A couple quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. I love hearing from you guys. Ryan is out here slanging motorized window shades with Howard's Draperies. Ryan, would you mind if I text your personal number? We need some shades in the house.
I need a motorized shade.
And plus motorized, I could just push the
I know. I have one like way up high above my front door, and I can't get to it.
Oh, see, that's where it's at.
And there's no shade on it,
Dude,
so it's just like
we have one in our bed where we have curtains in curtains in our bedroom. What an idiot I am. I'm like, they're called curtains. and the sun just comes in right on my right eyeball at about 7:16 a.m.
So
It's
you're
just
up at 7:16
on my
a.m.
eye. I was up at 5:18 today, thanks to my lady waking me up. It's not like I'm bitter about it. So yeah, I would love to have.
Okay.
Now I use, like I said, I use like my ammo bag to keep the curtain pressed against the wall,
right.
so it won't get the sun in my face.
Okay, there you go.
But motorized drapes would probably be better than that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna text you.
Now
Ryan,
I'm curious
is it okay
about
if I
your
text
ammo
you?
bag. I gotta find a new ammo bag as well. When you go to the range a lot,
Yeah.
you gotta be
Well,
mobile.
it's like the 3 a.m. bag. You know.
Oh,
like
okay,
it's-
yeah, your bug out bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone should have a bug out bag.
Yeah. Okay, I get a call, gotta go. Boom, the bag's there. We're ready to roll.
Done.
In case things to go down. So, Ryan, I'm going to text you if that's okay. Let me know on the text line back. Keep your text coming in. 303-713-1043. Same deal over on the YouTube
Oh, man,
page.
Mel is telling me not to panic about the Avs game last night. I'm not sure if I can share that same sentiment, Mel.
Mel, you tell us why, and then we'll do the freaking out on the other side.
After a heartbreaking loss in the AFC Championship game, how will the Broncos approach their pivotal offseason?
We have to be on our game. We have to make really good decisions. We're going to be aggressive. You know, we have some cap room. We have 5 picks in the first 4 rounds. You know, I always talk flexibility. We're going to have all sorts of flexibility.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception we'd love to bust. You do not need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, let's make it happen. Call American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Looking to upgrade your kitchen, laundry room, or outdoor cooking area? Look no further than Mountain High Appliance. I'm Brad Barnett, president of Mountain High Appliance. We have hundreds of appliances hooked up live for a true try-before-you-buy experience, plus professional delivery and installation. Our price match guarantee ensures you receive the best deal, and special financing options make your purchase affordable. When it's time for new appliances, think Mountain High Appliance.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
The 2025 sell-off event is happening now at Bozar Chevrolet in Park Meadows and Celebration Chevrolet in Aurora. Mention the fan and get 10% off service with tire rotation included. Offer while inventory lasts. All financing is based on approved credit. Incentives vary by model and availability. Select 2025 and 2026 models only. Service offer valid at Bozar Chevrolet and Celebration Chevrolet with Metro Station. See dealer for complete details.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better. Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Out.
I don't know that I'm freaking out, but it's not good.
Okay.
With
you know
what's
who I'm
going
gonna call
on.
out today?
Who?
Nathan McKinnon.
Ooh.
Why are you playing distracted, man? Why are you playing like you're focused on Italy? Why? Nathan McKinnon's the best player on the planet. We should see better effort. And I don't think it was a lazy effort from the Avs last night, but I definitely think they were distracted. Your superstars didn't show up. I know you're dealing with injuries. You've been dealing with injuries. But this current skid and the way that you played against the Senators, not even shooting. Usually we say, okay, just shoot it. Stop with all the passing. The passing was terrible last night.
Yeah.
So, like, it's like the Mad Men meme where it's like, how about too many passes and they're all bad passes.
Dude.
So many things to go over with last night's game.
McKinnon, Brock, Marty, Arturi combined 1 shot on goal last night. The team had 8 after 2 periods, 4 in each of the first 2 frames, and it was just lackluster performance. Bednar, we'll hear from him, called them flat and was pretty aggressive about that term, and he was 100% spot on, man. This team, since Gabe and Devontae's have gone down, the captain and the taser, they've earned 10 of a possible 22 points in the games without those 2 players. So you've always called them a wagon, and you've been 100% spot on. Wagon's losing some steam, right?
Yeah,
the wheel has fallen off.
Wagon wheel's falling off, right.
So what are they going to do? Is there a, hey, reach for the panic button and freak out, get into the trade market sooner rather than later, or let them get through the Olympics because everybody's looking ahead and see who they are post-Olympics?
Then why are they looking ahead? Like, seriously, I understand you're excited to compete for your country, et cetera, but, like, why are you looking ahead when these points still matter?
Yeah.
The communication on the ice was terrible. So many 2-on-1 situations. Don't even look at, they let 5 through. I don't look at Mackenzie Blackwood as having a poor performance. I look at his teammates letting him down. And usually when we have this sort of output from your opponent, you can say, oh, it's the high danger chances. They just muck it up in front of one of the guys from the lumberyard. That wasn't even the case really last night.
I mean, dude, you give up 5 goals. 2 of them were empty netters. And 2 goals, those long stretch passes where there's an Avs player letting a Senator player behind him to get a 1-on-0 situation with Blackwood.
Yeah.
And you're not going to win a lot of that as the goaltender.
Where's the communication in that when you're trying to play defense, when those stretch passes are working? I thought it was a collapse, but more than a collapse. It was like an ignoring the way that you needed to have played this game. And by the way, against a goaltender that was just signed in January, yeah, guy, 5 weeks ago, what is it, the 29th? 5 weeks ago, this guy wasn't in the NHL. So you're signed in January, and then you're able to, essentially, in a way, stand on your head against the Avs because they're not peppering any shots. And it's not overpassing, it's bad passing and overpassing last night.
Yeah, it's 100%. Who was saying? I think it was JML last night, that handsome devil, saying, hey, I don't think there was more than one pass made consecutively.
Yes.
One pass, skate, shoot, one pass, skate, shoot, which obviously hurts what they're trying to do.
And there's a danger that we've seen on this kind of losing cluster. And it's weird, right, to talk about them in this way based on how they began this season and based on how we believe they will be Stanley Cup champions. There's this flip that they try to switch in the third period, and we've seen it before in losses. Not many of them, but we've seen it like, oh, let's just get to the third period and we'll flip the switch. That's too late. When your effort in the first two periods is not there, when your shots on goal aren't there, man alive, this was just a collapse from the way the Avs normally play hockey. Injuries be damned. You should have had a better effort last night, and guys seemed distracted.
Yeah. One of our texters, they didn't put your name on it here, but current skid, they're 1-1 on the road trip. Okay, hockey guy, take it easy here. Go back to what they didn't accomplish on the homestand and now what it had looked like against Ottawa. I don't think anybody's freaking out. Are we selling our cup tickets? No, I don't think anybody's doing that. But if you think they look the same as they did as a wagon, well, I think you need to get your eyeballs checked because something is missing. Now, I don't want to give them this pass, but I do think there's some human nature to some stuff of, I'm going on vacation in a couple weeks. I've been thinking about it, Cecil. They have 4 more games.
Your effort hasn't been lacking, though.
Well, thank you.
Because we would have called you out for it.
Let's see when we get to vacation week. They have 4 more games until the Olympics. Now, again, I don't want them to have this as an excuse, but there is that, I got to packing the bags. What am I bringing? Who are my family's coming? Plane tickets for them, hotel accommodations, all that nonsense that I get it. As the fan, you go, oh, must be tough. And I've been there. Must be tough having all that money to try to figure out how you get overseas to play in the Olympics. But in the back of your head, you go, oh, this is my work. I got to skate. We got a game. I got a morning skate, meet with coaches, watch film, and then go home. And the wife's going, well, where am I going? What's my flight? What are the kids going to, all these different things that go into what's about to happen to these guys.
Last night, they're coming off a break. Everything that you said is true, except now I'm going to throw in, a 2-day break? Right? So you're like,
Sunday.
What'd you do for those 2 days? What'd you do? Right?
Yeah.
I feel like LeBron with J.R. Smith. Like, what? That's the effort you're going to have? So I get what you're saying. Pack the bags, family, tickets, whatever. You had 2 days to do that. Why weren't you more ready? Jared Bednar, after the game, he sounded disgusted because that was a disgusting game to watch. It was boring as all get out. You kidding me? 18 shots on goal?
I think Jared Bednar's statement to open it is spot on. Like I said, the flat term, he hits the nail on the head here.
Hey, first off, thank you guys for joining.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry about that.
Yeah, flat.
Listen to him.
Almost the whole team. I don't want to group everyone into that because it's not accurate, but the bulk of our team, flat.
Flat. The bulk of our team, flat. He went on to say, hey, I'm not going to say names, but we'll have conversations with guys.
Yeah.
And as, kind of the steady hand that is Jared Bednar, that's actually him real pissed. He's not happy with his team's performance. He just sounds calm, cool, collected.
And you know that they were flat because they didn't draw a penalty.
Oh,
how does that happen?
That's right.
How does that happen on a team? You already need to work on your power play, and then you're like, let's just not draw a penalty tonight. So flat, distracted was the word that I would use. And so, Mel, you got to tell me in the YouTube chat, Creaky will chime in, like all of our hockey fans out there, like, please help us here.
You know what else, too, Drew? I want to ask you this. If you are flat like that, and they certainly were, Bednar said it, saw it, we all watched it as well, and then Kachuk's throwing a freaking elbow to Malinsky's side of the face when he's not looking, how does that not get guys ready to go?
Yeah, where was the spark last night?
Right.
Where was somebody jumping in and trying to give this team a lift? Why would you call up Keaton Middleton?
Yeah, and he was on the ice plenty.
Well, and then Middleton didn't do Middleton things. We're saying, hey, Middleton's out there, right, because we talked about the physicality.
Hit somebody.
And then what did he do? Did he do any of that last night?
He did do some Middleton things, and none of them were good. But
the Middleton things they wanted him to do.
Right.
That's the thing.
Because why else would you call Keaton Middleton?
Right.
Ottawa's ready for the physicality.
Absolutely they are. But you just didn't bring – and you mentioned the penalty thing. Like, that is a telltale sign of a team that's flat, that's not skating, that's not working hard enough. When you don't draw a single penalty in a game for a team that has the amount of speed and skill that the Avalanche do, that's sad, man.
That should be tough to deal with.
That's not a good look. But there's multiple problems with this team right now when you look at, like, the way the teams have clogged up the neutral zone now. The Avs do nothing. You don't see the stretch passes anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Teams have figured out how to slow this offense down. And then you throw in the fact that like now that, with Gabe being hurt, with Ross Colton being out, you had to put Victor Olofsson, who is a nice player. He's a fine player. But you had to put him on that top line with Nate and Natchez. In the 4 games that he's been up there with them, Nate and Natchez don't have a goal. They have 5 points total.
Yeah.
They were non-existent
and see,
last night.
That's them trying to adjust to him instead of the other way around,
Correct.
which is what it's supposed to be.
Right. Yeah, it's concerning. It's not like panic mode. Oh my God, we're freaking out. Like a couple weeks ago, we talked about, hey, where's this power play at? My panic mode was at a 14. It's at like a 16 now.
Wow.
for the overall
yeah.
picture of the team, my panic level's at like a 1.5, 2.
I was going to say a 3.
Yeah, it's
Panic level's
it's
at a
not
3.
that high. They'll get it figured out. But the thing is, teams are figuring out how to kind of slow this team down. Now it's going to be up to Jared Bednar. All right, now how do you adjust? How do you do things here? And it's hard to do because guess what? You're going into a break. You got 3 games left before the Olympic break.
Right.
You're probably not going to see a whole heck of a lot of adjustment until we get out of the Olympic break here in, 3 weeks?
Yeah, and then you make adjustments with lineup changes or line changes, and then guys get right, and it's, all right, now let's go back to what we were doing before.
Totally, yeah. And make no mistake about it. Like, the health and the lack of having Taves and Landeskog is hurting this team. It's hurting them defensively. It's hurting them from a depth perspective. They're not able to score the way they have been in the past. But it's not just like anybody's freaking out about last night's game. Like, look at last Friday night against Philly. They got their butt kicked.
That whole homestand wasn't good.
It was not good at all. Like, nobody's panicking. They're still the best team in the league. They're still the best record. They have 9 more points ahead of Tampa for the President's Trophy. Like, they'll be fine more likely than not. I'd be shocked if they fell off cliff. But there are things that are kind of red flaggy a little bit.
It's almost like we don't want to get to May and June and go, remember in January when we were talking about things to be worried about?
Right.
Here they are showing their ugly head again.
Yep.
So we're going to talk more Avs because there's some trade rumors. Maybe it's a trade that needs to go down. We're going to get into that. I think 11:15-ish is when we're going to talk about Nuggets and Avs both being players around their trade deadlines. In the meantime, at 10:30 every morning, we're going over names we like for Bo's board. Who should the Broncos have their eyes on to help Bo Chapman Knicks next season? We're going to share our second name for the board coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Men, the new year is here, and if you're like many of us, you're ready to improve your health. But if you're feeling low energy, not sleeping well, or not seeing results in the gym, keeping that resolution can be tough. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if those symptoms sound familiar, we can likely help. They often point to low testosterone, and treating low T is what we do. But this year, we're also helping men go further with 4 targeted body composition plans featuring growth hormone peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more, designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. With our low T treatments combined with our body composition programs, most men notice real improvements. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive as well. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Looking for a new truck or SUV? Head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Broncos country at 10:30 every day, and then a revisit at 12:30. We're talking about the players we think the Broncos should have an eye on this offseason and who can help Bo Nix take that next step, which will be his third NFL season, coming off of the injury, of course. Yesterday, we talked about Breece Hall. Cecil, I know you've got a new name for today, and that player is...
Throws. Back of the end zone. What a catch! David Njoku in the back of the end zone.
David Njoku, the big tight end from the Cleveland Browns, is going to be available. And, of course, they drafted a guy we really liked.
Yeah.
Mostly because he's got a cool name, and it just turns out he's pretty damn good at tight end as well. Harold Fannin Jr. was the draft pick from the Browns last year and had a pretty solid rookie year. Enough so where, hey, there's our guy moving forward. I'm sure they'll have a conversation with David Njoku, but if he's available, Cease, you like the idea of him in orange and blue.
Yeah, I love the idea of David Njoku coming to the Denver Broncos because as a veteran player, as a player that is an all-purpose tight end, in addition to what he can do after the catch as well, like he is a guy that you don't need to take off the field. He's a guy that you don't need an Adam Troutman and an Evan Ingram.
That's exactly where my brain went.
Both the same guy, right? He's a blocker and he's a receiver. And he also hasn't been overshadowed by his blocking ability. Because a lot of the times I remember even Daniel Graham coming into this league, like great receiver, but was such a good blocker, people are just like, you're just going to block all the time now, Daniel. Mercedes Lewis, it happened to him. At UCLA, Mercedes Lewis was a hell of a weapon. He gets to the NFL, they're like, you can block? And then it was just all blocking. With Njoku, he can block, but he also can be featured as a receiver. And get him out of Cleveland. Get him somewhere. Don't look over the numbers, right? You won't see a 1,000-yard season, but a few years ago, you'll see an 882-yard season with 81 catches. That was 2023. So proven production on a bad team, consistent touchdown numbers from David Njoku, and a price that maybe won't be as large as some people think.
Yeah, his 2023 season is best, where he played in all of the games, 81 catches, those 882 yards you're talking about, and 6 touchdowns, all career highs for the tight end in that year. He's dealt with a few things, didn't play a full season the last 2 years. In fact, I'm looking back, he's only played in 4 full seasons and I guess really 3 full seasons with them going to 17 a few years back, but just missing 1 game a couple of times. He's a huge body, dude. A 6'4", 250-pound frame. That goes to, you want to win the middle of the field?
Right.
Have those big linebackers chasing you around. You have that box out thing that we always talk about. That chance to just get in front of somebody, sit in a soft zone, or he's still athletic enough and some speed. He's not going to run away from a lot of folks.
Right.
But he has enough speed to win against linebackers if it's a one-on-one.
And it's strength after the catch as well. One thing that highlights with David Njoku is that when he catches the ball, he's going to get pickup yards after the catch, which is good when you're talking about a dump-off receiver, a guy that can stretch the field, middle seam against linebackers, but also if it's a short stuff, if it's like a drag route, then all of a sudden he's picking up on a 2-yard pass, a 7-yard gain, because he's tough to bring down because of that size.
Kevin brought this up too, and I think it's a fair point, a good part of the conversation. He has those numbers, and we talked about the 1 year with 882 yards, and you're flirting with the 900 mark. That's also, as you said, in Cleveland. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
Right.
And they've had 914 quarterbacks in his NFL career.
Yeah.
They have a song about how many quarterbacks they've had. That's how bad it's been.
Now give him Bo Nix.
Yeah, exactly.
And what does that do? What does that do for Bo and his numbers as we're looking towards a 4,000-yard season for Bo Nix in 2026? Also, look what it does for David Njoku.
Yeah.
He could have a career resurgence while also bringing that veteran presence to the locker room.
I'm hesitant to ask you this, but I will.
Yes.
Joker?
In a way, yes. I mean, I'm
I get
hesitant
what
to
you're
answer.
saying.
I'm hesitant to answer because of we talked about Evan Ingram all offseason.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Joker, guys. Like, okay. All I know is there's an all-purpose tight end with good speed and a nose for the end zone. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
And I like the veteran presence. I've always liked David Njoku. I've felt the Broncos should have traded for him more than a couple of times over the last, 5 years, whatever the number is. Like, it's a guy you can pick up now. The price won't be in an amount that makes you get buyer's remorse, right?
Spot Track, Sporac has it a value of about 2-year deal, close to $20 million.
Okay, so 10 a year.
Yeah.
10 a year for a veteran tight end that has a big body, that is a Y, so he's going to be out there all the time. He can block and he can catch. And don't overlook his blocking for his catch. His catching is really good, and it can be better with a guy in a much better quarterback situation like Bo Nix.
You be his agent, I'll be the Broncos.
Okay.
2 years, $14 million, all guaranteed, though.
No, thank you.
2 years, $15 million, all guaranteed. You see where I'm going to go here.
Yeah, right.
How close can I get, or how far away can I get from that 20?
I think 15 would probably do it.
Oh, really?
Right,
Okay.
right.
So you
Yep.
guarantee it all, save yourself $5 million, and you're still only obligated to pay the guy for 2 seasons.
Right, and you really don't want to go in too much longer with David Njoku. The fact is, we're going to be doing a Bose board with rookie tight ends.
Okay.
Besides Kenyon Sadiq. Kenyon Sadiq is the top target, the Oregon tight end. Going to have to move up from 30 to get him, probably in the early 20s or late teens is where he'll go off the board. That's a later conversation, but right now, because free agency is first, we're looking at free agents with Bose board. And I think that no matter if it's running back like Breece Hall yesterday, they should draft a running back. No matter if it's tight end like David Njoku today, and he's not the only free agent tight end.
Yeah.
There's others that I really like. But if Njoku is your tight end in free agency, you're also drafting one as well. Because he's been around since 2017.
Yeah.
You know that David Njoku is not a long-term answer. I like the idea, not of Caleb Lohner, but of a young tight end learning underneath guys like an Njoku.
I like that a
where
lot.
they can take over in a couple seasons.
Yeah. I like the idea of Caleb Lohner playing basketball in Europe. That's
well,
what I like.
And tight end, full disclosure, like I always say receivers, you need like 3 years. You need almost all of the 3 years with tight end.
Really?
Very rarely, outside of like a Kyle Pitts who has 1,000 yards as a rookie and then doesn't do anything
Yeah, then
after
what
that.
happened?
Right. Now, Pitts might be on a future Bose board. Make sure to stay tuned for that. But with a tight end, a young tight end, even tight ends we're excited about. Harold Fannin, Colston Loveland, Terrence Ferguson,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Tyler Warren. It's going to take some. Brock Bowers doesn't take any time. There's very few Brock Bowers.
There's exceptions to the rule.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I got to give a shout out to Mark. This is awesome. Now, we're both hesitant to call him that, but if it were to turn into this, the T-shirt companies that disguise themselves as media companies would be all over this. David and Joker. David and Joker from Mark. That's good work, Mark.
Okay.
We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
Really appreciate that.
I like that a lot. Now I am excited about David and Joker as a Joker, right?
Yeah. See, now you could get talked into it
Well,
with something as simple as that.
You said it yesterday, and I thought we might subscribe to it, but like, are we done with the Joker talk? Just get a damn tight end that can play,
It's the
Sean.
boy that cried wolf, right? I'm sick of hearing about it. And eventually I'm going to get killed by a wolf because you keep telling me there's one there.
Well, and I'm sick of Evan Ingram and people defending him and be like, they're using him the wrong way. Sean Payton would not use a weapon the wrong way.
I'll be honest. I think you feel the same way, but tell me if I'm wrong. Evan Ingram's end-of-season comments turned me off in a major way.
Yeah. He was, I got to worry about me because I guess I can't all right, dude, you can't handle Sean Payton. That's what when Evan Ingram had that press conference, I was like, oh, that means you can't handle Sean.
Mm-hmm.
Sean's a bit much.
Yeah.
But how do you handle him? Like Bo handles him.
And also, Sean's a jerk. If he hears that, he's going to hate you forever.
Right.
You want to be on his good side,
Right.
you just ruin that.
Right, exactly. So, relationship over.
That's right. All right, we'll get back to it. Some more names for Bo's board as the offseason goes on. Running back yesterday, tight end today. I want to talk about the wide receiver room. Do the Broncos really need to add to the wide receiver room or just add more on the plate of one Marvin Mims? That conversation's coming at you next.
A 2025 season came to a frustrating end. But the Broncos look like they're just getting started.
Just 2 years ago, you had people around the NFL saying the Broncos would be lucky to be able to field a team. And what did they do in those 2 years? They won 24 games, finished first, hosted the AFC Championship game, and lost a 3-point game with a backup quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
The Ultimate RV Show is returning to the Colorado Convention Center in Denver, Colorado. Admission is free. Join us January 28th through the 31st to shop special show pricing on over 300 fully staged new and used RVs. Get a first look at brand new models. Browse a huge selection of pre-owned RVs. Check out the latest RV gear and accessories and enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Ultimate RV Show at the Colorado Convention Center, January 28th through the 31st. Get your free ticket today at ultimatervshow.com.
You know what people tell us all the time at Soda Weight Loss? I look and feel 10 years younger.
I feel fantastic, and I feel like I'm back to where I felt kind of in the old days. Lost a lot of that belly fat.
I mean, people tell me you look great and you look like a new person.
I am down 50 pounds in 11 weeks, and this program works. The pounds melt off. It's amazing.
Right now, when you join Soda Weight Loss, your partner joins for free. Call 866-800-SODA or visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA, weightloss.com.
New year, new you, new. It's January at Castle Rock Autoplex, and we're exhausted from all these amazing deals. Get it? Exhausted? Ford, Chevy, Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram. We've got more choices than you've got resolutions you're about to break. Why hit the gym when you can hit the lot? That new car smell burns 0 calories, but feels way better. Castle Rock Autoplex, where your New Year's resolution's finally one you'll keep. Beep, beep, baby. Let's do this.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
A diamond is the oldest natural substance you will ever hold in your hand. Created over
40 million years ago.
There are very few items of true value in the world that fit in the palm of your hand that also express our most powerful emotions.
And that's why a natural diamond from Williams Jewelers is the natural expression of your love. I'm Michelle Williams.
And I'm Bruce Williams. It's one of the most important purchases you will ever make.
And you're counting on us to help you get it right. So come get hands-on with Denver's most beautiful natural loose diamonds.
At Williams Jewelers, I still personally hand-select every natural diamond we sell, from the finest diamond cutters in the world, direct to you, all at the guaranteed best price in the state.
Say, will you with Williams?
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue between Fillmore and Detroit, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Oh,
Wow.
that's the sound of flavor hitting just right. HelloFresh helps you cook fresh, delicious, wholesome meals every weeknight for a healthier you in each bite. From hearty falafel power bowls to juicy one-pan enchiladas, this is more than just dinner. It's feel-good made from scratch. Now hear that? That's what you bring to the table. HelloFresh. Nothing hits like home cooking. Try now at HelloFresh.com.
Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie deals. For a pretty Biggie deal, gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're talking about free agents, players the Broncos can add to help Bo Nix. First two names on Bo's board was Breece Hall and David Njoku, or as Mark called him, David Njoker. Oh, that's going to last, Mark.
I like that.
I like that one. But we haven't talked about wide receivers yet. I know you're going to have some coming up on Bo's board at some point sooner rather than later. But I don't even want to talk about free agents they can go get. How about wide receivers on their team that might be able to take another step?
I got an idea.
And help out this wide receiver room. Sean talked about that in his end-of-season presser. Are you guys looking to add to that room?
Look, we've drafted to it, and I like who we've drafted to it. Yeah, there were too many, even down the stretch, and so, we'll look at the thing with the draft. Man, we've invested, and I like the players in that room. We've got speed, we've got size, we've got all the things I'm used to. You'd want to have in a good offense, but I think that. There's a proper way to catch a football, and most of the times it's with your thumbs together, not the other way around. And the other way around, I'm serious, only exists when the ball's below your belly button. Even the deep balls should be caught, with your thumbs together. So we got to be better at that.
All right,
it's actually your nipple line, not the belly button.
He is saying this. When was his presser on Monday?
Yeah. Or Tuesday, whatever. This week's running together.
And then they fired the wide receivers coach.
Yeah, Kerry
Colbert.
Right. Because the old line is, and it's your nipple line.
Okay.
Sean was just afraid to say nipple. Thumbs together, below the nipple line, pinkies together.
So you throw up the rock at the nipple line.
Exactly.
Nipple. Pinkies below.
Yeah, I just like saying nipple.
Yeah, I do too.
So pinkies together, below that.
Yeah.
So he said belly button. That's like in the crotchal region. That's a pretty low pass.
You know what I think what he was doing? That's a Jarrett Stidham throw. It's going to be low and away. You got to get a little lower.
Yeah, you got to get a little lower.
You're
for
talking
that.
about a Bo Nix throw, which is on target and on time.
A Bo Nix throw is right where it needs to be. So
all right,
thank you, Bo Nix.
I think that's interesting. Again, then wide receiver coach gets got. Now, I want to know your idea. I'll give a hat tip to our boy, the OG that is Chris Tomlinson over at the Gazette. He wrote about this earlier in the week. Marvin Mims. And we all wanted more Marvin Mims. You called for it in a big way as the season went on and had a big response in the playoffs from Marv. But Chris was writing about, has some quotes from Marvin about taking more on as a wide receiver, and even had a slight suggestion of what if that means more wide receiver responsibility, less special teams responsibility.
Right. And riding on Chris's coattails, Marvin's my answer. Marvin Mims, before the start of the season, you and I both said, hey, can that guy be a 1,000-yard receiver?
Yeah.
I think the answer is yes. And then they didn't use him. They used him almost the same as they did a year ago. That's corrupt. That's wrong-headed. That's
feels
not
like
what they
used
should be
him
doing.
less, honestly.
And I think the numbers do back it up. It was a little bit less than it was a year ago, but it was about the same, minus some of those big games until you needed him. Then he had 8 for 93 and a touchdown. I'm telling you, he could do that on a near-weekly basis. And I understand that Sean likes the trees, right, in more ways than one. He likes the big-bodied receivers. That's fine. He still had Brandon Cooks in New Orleans. I know they may not have gotten along real great. But Marvin Mims is the answer. Bo needs more playmakers. Marvin needs more time. Now, to take him off special teams, that's an all-pro returner. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that. But they've got to find a way that they can get Marvin Mims involved in this offense, because he's clearly proven that when you give him the time and the opportunity and the targets, he pays off.
I mean, you're right about using him less. Kevin gave us the numbers, 322 yards and a touchdown this year, 506 of those things a year ago. Why?
It's ridiculous.
Is that, I mean, like I've said it all season, like Sean has too many things going on. There's too many toys in the play chest of one Sean Payton where he's like, oh, I want to play it that one, I want to play it that one, I want to do that one. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I haven't done anything with that one.
Yeah, that one, which 6 touchdowns last year for Marvin Mims. Like,
I mean, 6 touchdowns and 500 yards. Your next step is 800 yards and 8 touchdowns.
Yeah, or 1,000 yards and 7 touchdowns, whatever that number is. Why wasn't it there? Marvin didn't do anything wrong. We watched him in all of training camp, and I said, Marvin's a better route runner now.
You said the shoulder thing, right?
Yeah.
He was no longer tipping his routes by his shoulders.
Right. The young Marvin Mims, you could tell where he's going because he's doing that little dip, rip, dip, step. Like, he doesn't do that anymore. He disguises his routes. He does a really good job at that. I don't know why, especially not to bring up a sensitive subject, ZB, but when Devon Vele gets traded, it's like, okay, that just opens the door even more. The Troy Franklin thing, that's cute, right? Oh, college teammates, cute. What'd Franklin do? Nothing. Nah, he didn't move the needle the way the Marvin Mims couldn't move the needle. You know, I'm excited about Pat Bryant. I'm worried about Pat Bryant with those concussions now. So it's like, okay, moving forward, can you add another weapon? Bo's board is going to include some wide receivers we'll get to, maybe even starting tomorrow. But at the same time, I don't care if he's not your body type. He makes plays. He makes the Broncos better. More Marvin Mims is a key.
Yeah, man, I'm right there with you. And by the way, Kevin just told me it's only 2 less catches this year. So that is, all right, you give some of that blame to Marvin for not making guys miss. But I feel like this year's Marvin Mims plays were way less explosive. Like last year, you talk about huge bombs down the field to Marvin, those end arounds that are coming up 10, 15 yards instead of 4 or 5 yards. I just feel like him with the ball in his hands was more explosive a year ago.
Yeah, and a year ago they were utilizing him in more ways and in different ways. This year, I thought that would expand. I thought they would open things up. I thought that we would see even more of Marvin Mims in the route tree, and we just didn't see that. He's not a one-dimensional player. He's not just a speed guy. He's not just a gadget guy. All the stuff that they started experimenting with, like why didn't Sean likes playing with all the different toys, right? That's a pretty good one right there in Marvin Mims, and I had thought, wrongly so, that last year the emergence that we saw in Marvin Mims would lead to larger opportunity this year, and it just didn't do that. That hasn't been the case, and I think that's unfortunate for Marvin, and it's unfortunate for the Broncos because he's a guy that's going to make plays for you as a returner or as a receiver.
Yeah, more Marvin is a good thing, and I also wonder now this could be rich people problems for Sean Payton if you get there. Yesterday we talked about the addition of Breece Hall. They're going to do something to the running back room, even if that's as simple as bringing J.K. Dobbins back. Again, not going to say healthy, but do you see Marvin's role being he's a wide receiver or he's a gadget guy? An OW, you like to call him an offensive weapon.
Yeah.
Like, is he just running routes or is he that guy coming in motion and you're doing different things with it?
I think with his versatile skill set, he's got to be an OW.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And maybe that distracts Sean because there's so many things you can do with
Because
him.
in his head, he's got that meme going on with all the numbers flashing in front of his face.
Like in Hangover.
Yeah, he's Zach Galifianakis or
Yes,
whatever.
he's between two ferns. Yeah. And he's got a headset on, and he's got a big play sheet. His name's Sean Payton. So I guess he's still got to be an OW. I would like to say it's got to be WR, and then Sean's forced to use him as a WR. He's too good.
Mm-hmm.
He's got so many ways that he can beat you on the field. I think it's a detriment if Sean Payton doesn't use him more.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
That's where the head coach is ignoring the talent for whatever, because I want Troy or Pat Bryant. Like, okay, all due respect to those two, especially to Pat, because I think something's there with that kid if he can stay healthy.
No doubt.
Marvin makes plays now. In a way, it's kind of like I talk about Caleb Lohner. He could be a Pro Bowler or Jahdae Barron. Jahdae Barron could be a Pro Bowler in 2 years. I don't care. They needed him for more than 5 snaps in the AFC Championship game with the chance to go to the Super Bowl. With Marvin Mims, those numbers are way too low. That's
not the next step that Marvin should have taken.
Exactly. So we almost not necessarily lose a year of development, but lose that year of productivity. And who knows what Bo Nix's numbers look like if Marvin Mims blows up in the way that he can.
Got to get this text in because we always say it's a real sausage fest around here. But our lady texter, Cindy, says, I can honestly say you guys rock. You're my favorite. You can like the other shows too, Cindy. You guys are hilarious. Thank you for always making me laugh. A little humor is good for the soul.
Yeah.
That's what we try to do, Cindy. We can give some information, but we also want to be entertaining and have fun throughout the day.
I want to have fun. I want to talk shop. And I want to tell the truth.
Honestly, like the goal of at least for me, for 4 hours, like let's have our listeners, let's let the tribe forget about the nonsense that is the real world and real life, and let's rip on each other and make fun of guys in the town. Like, that's fun. Let's do that every day.
Let's call Sean Payton a jerk face.
Yeah, exactly. So, Cindy, thanks to you. We really do appreciate that. It goes a long way. Tell all your friends that we're having some fun here from 10 to 2 every day right here on The Fan, kicking it with the tribe. All right, it's Thursday. It's almost 11 o'clock. That means it's our chance to talk to our Broncos insider, Mike Klis. The season has come to an end. We'll ask him what they're missing and about beef there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Klis is with us next.
The Broncos have fired offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi.
We take the next step today.
With a rising star like Davis Webb waiting in the wings, is Sean Payton clearing the path to keep his talented QB coach in Denver? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. I get it. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. If you're feeling cold drafts, have trouble getting your windows open or closed, or paying a lot for your heat, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
You know what it takes to win: the preparation, the game plan, the refusal to quit when things get hard. You bring that same mentality to your business every single day. But even the best teams need fans in the seats. At Denver Sports, we put your business in front of Denver's most passionate, loyal audience, on air, online, and on the big screen. You've got the drive, we've got the reach. Visit us online at DenverSports.com. Let's build your roster.
Hey, Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranty treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Brandon Stokely here for Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Done right kitchens, baths, finished basements, windows, and doors. Brand new year? How about a brand new room or rooms? Hi, Dan Cicchini here. All new kitchen layout and a beautiful new look with a professionally designed total kitchen replacement or possibly a renew of that outdated kitchen with our own unique cabinet refacing and new countertops. Oh yeah. And Todd, what about those other special spaces?
Well, Dad, leaky, moldy, ugly bathrooms? Oh boy, not a space to feel good about. We can help with turnkey shower replacement and more if the entire room needs updated. And is your dingy basement just asking to become an awesome lower level? We'll handle it all start to finish.
All right, Todd. With great pricing options available and bank financing, our schedule's filling fast. Since 1985, kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. Done right. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Come see us at drhi.com. Thanks.
Still haven't filed your taxes? You're not alone, but the longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties, interest, letters, none of it goes away on its own. At Advanced Tax Solutions, resolving IRS problems is all they do. Whether you're a year behind or 10, their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, stop the stress, and help you get back on track. Don't let another day slip by. A quick call could mean a quick resolution. Contact my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions today and take control of your tax situation before the IRS does.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions.
Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
All right, that music means it's our time to talk to our 9 News Broncos insider. Our buddy Mike Klis is presented by Fitness Gallery. Follow him on Twitter at Mike Klis 9 News. Mike, we got a bunch of questions for you, and before we get too far in front of what's going to happen with the offseason, I'll ask you this, and maybe this will be it because it feels like I'm opening up my own scab when I ask you this. If Bo Nix is healthy, are you getting ready for a trip for Santa Clara? Is it as simple as that for the AFC Championship game?
I would say a much greater chance. I do think the Broncos falling short started the reasons. There are a few reasons, but number one was that Bo Nix broke his ankle late in that Buffalo Bills game. It's just very hard with the second half conditions and really a very good New England team that I thought controlled the line of scrimmage. They were better. They didn't dominate both sides of the line of scrimmage, but they were better than the Broncos on both sides. I think Bo definitely would have made a difference. And not only that, but how about Bo's playing style, putting him on that slick snowpack surface in the second half?
Yeah.
I mean, I can see Bo running like crazy on that stuff against New England.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice. Would be nice if next year there's a more emphasis on a like stud running back. Do you get that feel, Mike, that this offseason will be spent trying to find a nice complement with R.J. Harvey, some sort of stud you can hand the ball off to, kind of like a J.K. Dobbins, but not hurt all the time like J.K. Dobbins?
Yeah, and that's the decision they have to make. J.K.'s very good. It's amazing he got back from that Liz Frank to the point that he would have played in the Super Bowl. That's pretty apparent that he would have played in the Super Bowl had they made it that far. But, yeah, I think it's going to be tough. It might be tough for the Broncos to go back to J.K. What is his market? It's probably 1 year again, given his injury history. He'll want more based on his, how good he was for 10 games. That's going to be a tough one. I do think they, I've always advocating find one in the draft because it's a young man's position. And I do see good things from Harvey. He is, I tell you what, he breaks tackles. He is hard to bring down on one tackle. But they obviously needed one more in the playoffs, or a different style of runner in the playoffs. I agree. They need another running back. I think they need another receiver also, and then they got to make a decision on Ingram, who never quite fit, it seemed like, as their receiving tight end this year.
Mike, I'll follow up on that. Cecil and I were just talking about that. Evan Ingram's kind of exit interview comments, that my interpretation, and everybody hears it differently, is he didn't necessarily like his usage rate or the way he was used. What does that mean about his future or even that position? That was another thing we kicked around. If they had a true tight end one, maybe that opens up more stuff for Cortland Sutton, and you have that, traditional wide receiver one. But what did you make of what Evan said after the season?
Yeah, he they had two of them going on at the same time, and I think I was over with Greenlaw rather than him, so okay. I didn't hear that particular comment, but heard of it, and it's true. What I would say is it was true. I think, I don't know if I think it works both ways. I think Sean Payton wanted Evan Ingram to work, but it just didn't. I think a guy who doesn't block much has trouble getting regular snaps in Sean Payton's offense. I mean, you see little Jordan Humphreys out there 80% of the time. Not much of a threat in the receiving game. But because he can block, he plays. Adam Troutman plays way more than Evan Ingram does. I mean, I think the breakdown is like 55% of the snaps to 40%. Troutman over Ingram. So the fact that he's a pure receiver as a tight end, it just seemed like, that Sean Payton couldn't quite. It was almost a round peg in a square hole type of thing. It just didn't seem like a fit. It'll be interesting because Ingram has $5 million guaranteed for this next year. I think it's something like a $12.5, $13 million salary, with $5 million guaranteed. So that's a lot to eat. I'm not sure you can trade him at this point in his career, especially coming off a season where his production fell. So it's going to be an interesting call there. Maybe they try to make it work and work harder at it in year two now that they've been together a year.
Well, Mike, speaking of interesting call, we've got an elephant in the room, and it's called the Bo Nix press conference call. I think the thing that I'll take away from it, Mike, through all the faux controversy or whatever people want to say, is that Bo Nix is going to be back faster than we thought. That to me, I'm putting the faux drama to the side because I don't see it as drama. I just look at it. What Bo Nix told us yesterday, it's like, oh, he's going to be back faster. That's great news.
Yeah, and it depends, he said 4 to 6 weeks. I think that means 4 to 6 weeks of training.
Yes. Yes.
Running, leg weights, that kind of thing. I don't think it's 4 to 6 weeks football. I do think it's OTA stuff at some point, and he would be able to take snaps in football. That's really all that matters. I mean, if he can be, he can be iffy or rehabbing all through the offseason, and he probably should be. He probably shouldn't touch a football till OTAs. But if he gets out there for OTAs and maybe doesn't take as many snaps as he did last year, but takes some, that would be fine. And again, it's we follow every day, every hour of the Broncos. But really, the important thing is it looks like he's going to be full go by training camp, and that's what matters.
Yeah, needed to have him available for year number 3. We had kicked this around quite a bit, and we both like him. I'm not sure how you feel about him, Mike, because we're talking with our buddy Mike Klis. Why did the Broncos never make John Franklin Myers a priority? Why was there no contract conversations? And is that something that you think will happen here, when they're available to have those conversations?
Well, it's roster management 101. They gave the big money to Zach Allen. They gave top of the market money to DJ Jones. That's 2 of the 3. You can't pay them all. They drafted Savion Jones in the 3rd round last year with the idea that JFM was going to hit free agency this year. The Broncos, I think, would like to keep JFM. It just financially, under the salary cap constraints, doesn't make sense, I don't think. I think Alex Singleton, given their inside linebacker position, it sounds like from listening to Sean Payton that Dre Greenlaw is going to come back. I wondered about that because he's making a $9 million non-guaranteed this upcoming season. Do you pay him $9 million for a guy who's been hurt as much as he has been? It sounds like Sean Payton does want him back. He's going to rest him a little bit more on Wednesdays. So you might have to pay a Singleton. You might have to pay a running back. You might have to pay a receiver. And I know they got more dead cap, not cash, but dead cap from Russ coming available. But still, they just paid Benito. You do have Bo coming up after this 3rd season. I believe Bo can renegotiate his contract after year 3 as a first-round guy. And I'm guessing if he has another good year, the Broncos will definitely entertain that. So they still got a lot of big money on the books, and you got to get better at some other places: receiver, running back, maybe tight end. Maybe they bring another inside linebacker. Sternad not coming back on 1 year, $2.8 million. So I just think that's why you draft. You draft to replace guys. JFM is going to be 29, 30. Yeah, Savion Jones, you drafted him in the 3rd round. That's roster management right there. Savion Jones, step up. It's your turn. And JFM, they'd love to have him back, but for financial reasons, I think he'll get a nice payday somewhere else.
All right, well, we'll see if Savion can fill that void as soon as next year. Mike, always great stuff. We're always looking forward to our conversations with our chain gang over here on the show. Thank you so much, Mike. We'll talk to you again next week.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
There he is. Mike Klis, our 9 News Broncos insider, presented by Fitness Gallery. They sell the world's finest fitness equipment. We can react to a couple things that we just got from Mike. We'll also do that a bit later on in the show. And I did want to get into trade scenarios for both the Nuggets and the Avs. Trade deadline in the NBA a week from today. How much action do we think we'll see? We'll find out next.
Which pending free agent do the Denver Broncos have to bring back next season?
I will say this. If I did the ranking, right, of these 4 notable free agents, I'm going to put JFM first. If they don't want to prioritize him, I'm going to. You win football games from the big uglies up front.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, January is almost over. Are you still working on resolutions? Have you done anything for your resolution yet? It's Josh over here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if your resolution was to deal with erectile dysfunction and get a healthy sex life back in your relationship before they end it, well, you better have already started the conversation at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. You want to talk to somebody on the phone right now? Call them at 720-440-7900. Operators are standing by. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you up in Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, new look location in Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you deal with ED, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Tell your partner that. They'll probably book the appointment for you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade and have successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Fellas, you're not unique. They can help you. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. So what the heck are you waiting for? Deal with it. ED's not going away unless you talk to my team at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Hey, Colorado, when you're in the market for a new truck or SUV, head to Johnson Auto Plaza. Explore their huge selection of new Chevy, Buick, and GMC trucks and SUVs. Find your new truck or SUV at JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com. Stop in and experience the Johnson advantage that so many now know. Johnson Auto Plaza is your truck and SUV headquarters. Just north of E470 on Highway 85, JohnsonChevyBuickGMC.com.
Let me ask you something. Is your money doing everything it can for you?
I don't know. How would I know?
Is it automatically saving for special events and keeping you posted on its progress? Like at Huntington Bank?
Oh, no.
Is it tracking your spending so you can make the best choices at the mall?
Nope.
Or setting limits on your teenager's debit card?
Definitely not.
Then it could certainly be doing more.
Yeah, sure sounds like it.
Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, couple good things from Mike Klis there. Always enjoy talking to our guy.
Yeah, Mike called me during the break and said, hey, well, you Wazirike as well.
Oh, okay.
Wazirike, who did play more than JFM down the stretch.
Yeah.
And I do love Savion Jones. He was, one of the draft picks. I was like, wow, I really, really like Savion Jones. Didn't play much this year, but they certainly love him as well. So Wazirike and Savion Jones.
Can Savion get to the level of a JFM? Sure. Is he there now?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
And I like Uwazurike. Sure, there's something there, but same thing. Is he the level of player JFM is right now, right here?
No.
But I don't think that gap is Grand Canyon wide where Uwazurike can be one of those guys. In fact, with Uwazurike, I would bet that he could do it. You see what I did there? That was good, right?
These are the dad jokes, everybody.
And he's also talking about, I didn't realize there was no guaranteed money on the contract of Dre Greenlaw. That's an interesting thing that we should keep an eye on.
That's interesting for Dre.
Yeah, for Dre.
Based on his
sure.
comments about Sean Payton's practice. It's like, we practice really hard here. I wasn't expecting that. Sean Payton. Nobody told you about Sean Payton?
Well, and then even Mike's saying, you bring that guy back and you give him, and Sean had mentioned this. I think he said Greenlaw, Court, and there was one other player he had said in there. I got to give them that vet day, that Wednesday. You just don't practice on Wednesdays because you're a little bit older and your body's failing on you.
Yeah, a guy like Huff would be a guy like
maybe that's what he said. Yeah,
I don't need Huff out there on a Wednesday.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's Savion and Uwazurike. All right, they're the next man up, I guess. I hate that saying, but Mike is probably right. They've paid a couple of those guys. Not everybody can get it. A giant bag when they're handing out dough.
Yeah, when they're handing out dough, JFM is going to get a big bag. It's just not going to be from these guys.
Yeah, Kevin said it. He's the Malik Jackson of this time. And Malik got a giant payday and went to Jacksonville, and I stopped watching because I don't want to watch bad football, but I'm sure he got paid and loved living in Florida.
Yeah, it's like our man Julius Thomas.
Yeah,
you get paid, and we'll see you later. I'm not going to pay attention to you.
Yeah, he went to Jacksonville too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was over at that point for Julius Thomas as a football player. But man, did he get a lot of money with no state income tax going on.
2 years, 24 touchdowns.
Yeah.
That's all I remember. You remember something else about Julius Thomas. I remember 2 years, 24 touchdowns.
We had some good times together, Julius Thomas and I. All right, that's good conversation with Mike Klis. Again, if you missed any of it, we're going to revisit that a little later on in the show. We got a double dip tonight, Cease. Nugs, Avs, both in action. The Avs are actually finishing a back-to-back, and the Nuggets are starting a back-to-back at home. Brooklyn and the Clippers tomorrow night. Ottawa and Montreal this evening for the Avalanche. I want to talk about trade rumors happening here. By the way, no Joker tonight. No Dabble. He's not going to play this evening.
Okay.
So that's not going down. Maybe tomorrow we'll see what the injury.
So is it a Friday
report
dabble
looks like.
and then a Sunday play?
Maybe.
Because I don't want him. I don't want the debut against OKC.
Even if it's a dabble?
No. You need him. You need him for that OKC game. You need him as close to full strength as you can.
I also wonder if how much Adelman would like to play the game. Play OKC without your guys, and then play them when it matters with your guys and see how they handle it. But I would prefer to see Nikola Jokic play as soon as freaking possible. But NBA trade deadline, 1 week from today. And we'll dive way deeper into this tomorrow. Jake Coyne, the Stat Squatch, wrote a long piece article. And when that dude writes nuggets, y'all should read it. Haven't got a chance to read it. But when we do, we'll be breaking it down. There are some rumors out there about Peyton Watson and the Lakers having their eye on one P. Watt. P. Watt's obviously come on strong. He's averaging 23 points and 6 boards throughout the month of January with an elevated role, drawing the interest of a team like the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, the rumor is that the Lakers are interested in him as a free agent. They are assuming, they being all these NBA pundits, that LeBron James is done in L.A. The Lakers then have all of a sudden $55 million to go spend on a few different players. Peyton Watson, just a few months ago, fired his agent, hired Clutch Sports, which is owned and operated. They want you to believe it's Rich Paul, but it's actually LeBron James that's running that show. Peyton signed with them, is a Los Angeles kid. P. Watts, he's pretty about the limelight. And look at me, look at me, I'm a star. If they're going to lose Peyton Watson to Los Angeles in free agency, ship him out now and get something for him.
Exactly. Get something for him so that he gets his bag, but it's not going to, ship him to the East. Knicks want to do something right. They're probably not going to get Giannis. Has that happened yet?
Not yet.
In a week, we're going to see Giannis moved.
I know.
That's the big story for me in the NBA. And then
I thought Milwaukee would cave and go chase a star to pair with Giannis one more time. It's not happening.
They're going to ship him out of there, and there's going to be plenty of teams in the West, by the way. What did we see the graphic yesterday? Like Golden State,
Houston,
the favorites to land Giannis? Are
Minnesota
you kidding
was
me?
in on the conversation?
Yeah, Minnesota further down the list, but still, that sucks.
I also think, knowing Tim Connelly, that's just, hey, I'm making the phone call so that you report I made the phone call.
Right. Well, that's good. That's smart by our
is.
buddy Tim Connelly.
It is.
Still hate Minnesota, still hate the Timberwolves, but still, I look at that and I go, okay, there's going to be some big moves going down. And yeah, they're interested in Payton Watson after this season. But what a gut punch it would be to, let's say, negative Nelly time, fall short, lose to OKC in 7, OKC wins another one, and then you lose Payton Watson.
Right. That's worst case scenario.
To the Lakers.
Yeah.
That is worst case scenario. If you win a championship and he moves on, you go, hey, thanks for the help. You got another ring for Joker. But if they don't, and he moves on to those guys, with Luka, they're always going to be a factor. They're always going to be a factor. And in this West, which is just, it's like a pool of sharks, right? It's your spot where all these sharks are just feeding on the chum. And if you're the Denver Nuggets, you're going to be that little shark not eating much if you see other teams get stronger. You've got the best player on the planet.
That's right.
So you're going to be there. Jamal Starr coming through. That's awesome. But I just see the Lakers getting stronger, especially if they got a Payton Watson for next year. I look at Giannis coming to Golden State. Houston, that's a nightmare for the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, Houston is a nightmare.
Well, and San Antonio's already going to be enough of a problem anyway, just with Wemby growing up.
Yeah. Dude, if he goes to Houston, there's a major problem in the Western Conference.
Yeah, a major problem. And if you're the Denver Nuggets, can you trade Watson within a week so that he doesn't go to the Lakers?
I'm with you. Worst case scenario is you don't win a championship and then that dude goes to L.A.
Yeah.
And you get nothing
Which
in return.
He totally will, by the way, as
dude,
a free agent.
He's going to L.A.
Yes, he's going to L.A. as a free agent.
Free agency, or you find a way to trade him there, which, I mean, if you're going to trade Payton Watson, you're going to need a player in return, and you need a couple of draft picks. Now, that would be, I know fans would be upset about it, but you think about who Payton Watson was when he was drafted. And if the Nuggets were able to turn that into another role player and 2 or 3 future draft picks, because you got the Lakers by the short hairs. They're desperate. They need to make a move.
Right.
You're saying, hey, I took this asset and I turned it into this, and this. I know it'd be a gut punch at first, but long game, you see what those things turn into, and it might be a pretty nice deal for the Denver Nuggets. I don't think he's going to be that same guy in L.A. either. Luka's a stud. I love Luka Doncic. He is nowhere close to the facilitator and playmaker that the Serbian basketball god is.
Yeah.
So unless they ask Payton to be the sixth man and just get buckets and isolation off the bench, he won't have the same impact in L.A. that he's having here in Denver.
Nightmare fuel.
The picture you painted, worst case scenario for the Denver Nuggets. All right, there's some Avs rumors that we need to get to, and we'll do that a little later on as well. They have another month before the trade deadline, but man, things are heating up. All right, I want to get back to the Broncos. I want to ask you this question, Cecil, and I want to kick it around with the tribe. Is Bo Nix involved, or does he have some sort of voice in who the next offensive coordinator is? Can he campaign for Davis Webb? And who would he be campaigning to? Let's answer those questions next.
After a heartbreaking loss in the AFC Championship game, how will the Broncos approach their pivotal offseason?
We have to be on our game. We have to make really good decisions. We're going to be aggressive. We have some cap room. We have 5 picks in the first 4 rounds. I always talk flexibility. We're going to have all sorts of flexibility.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
You're listening to Sports Talk Radio at work. So is your competition. So are your customers. Denver sports fans don't half listen. They argue. They text in. They remember stats from 1998. They remember who sponsors their obsession. Audio, video, or online. We've got every angle covered. DenverSports.com. Make your move.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This year's tax changes. Better not get caught snoozing. Miss one deduction, lose thousands. Not amusing.
Big tax changes can mean bigger refunds at Jackson Hewitt. And right now, get $100 just to try us.
Don't worry, tax filers. If money is tight, get $100 from Jackson Hewitt, so you'll sleep better at night.
Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell. They're anything but your usual nugs at participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time only while supplies last.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
How much power, pull, sway, whatever you want to call it, does Bo Nix have? Some people think he's got enough to call his own presser on the spot yesterday. We're going to revisit that conversation coming up at noon. The drama that's being sort of fabricated out there about what's going on.
There are going to be people wearing overalls. They got a piece of that wheat in their mouth, like, because they're drama farmers.
Yeah,
there's engagement farming going on right now. And it's disgusting because it's like when you see the fake stories come up on your Facebook feed and you will jump into the comments and tell people, like, this is fake.
I comment every time I see it.
Alex Singleton supports my candidate. Like, oh, God, he never said that. Mm-hmm. He doesn't say those things. Like, they don't talk about that yet. It's engagement farming, and I think that's what we had with Bo Nix. We're going to have real conversations about Bo Nix, not drama farming.
My poor buddy, I've told you I got a buddy, Fabio, that lives in Switzerland. It was a foreign exchange
international model
in high school. He could be.
Okay.
And we played basketball together at Northland, and we're still really good buddies, and we talk on the WhatsApp all the time. He always sends me, I'm like, Fabio, you got to stop reading this stuff, dude. Everything you send me is not real.
Right.
But so he gets got.
It's engagement farming, and there's been a lot of that with Bo Nix and Sean Payton.
Well, I want to know about if Bo wants something or has an idea that he wants to share, and in this case, it's, hey, my idea is I really, really like Davis Webb. And I would really, really like Davis Webb to be a part of this staff and continue to work with one Davis Webb. Who would he share that information to? Who would he go and campaign for and say, hey, I've seen the rumors. I know what's going on. You know, Davis is being courted by this team, that team, this team, and that team. What are we doing to actively keep him around? And who would he say that to? Does he have enough power to have a voice in the room of what the coaching staff does, what the roster looks like? And I started to think about this in his press conference when he was asked what he likes about working with Davis Webb.
Yeah, well, just speaking for myself, I think, you know, Davis is a tremendous coach. He understands the role of being a coach. He understands the role of teaching, really knows how to communicate with your players and with me. He's helped me in 2 years just consolidate, make things simple, and just keep the main thing the main thing, and taking a lot of information, a lot of knowledge, and been able to just roll right into it. And, you know, I think highly of him. I know he's a really good football coach, and I know he's got a lot in store for him in the future. Don't know what it looks like. A lot of speculation. You never know until it happens. But, you know, for him, if, you know, say he was a head coach in the division, I'd enjoy beating his butt 2 years, every year, 2 times a year. But, you know, fortunately, I think, you know, nothing I can do about it. And so I can just stay in my lane and make sure that I'm just doing my best. And I know everything, you know, it's all going to work out. The season's going to get here. We're going to have an OC. We're going to have a play caller. We're going to have our team. And we're going to go out and try to, you know, beat our opponents. And so, but, you know, just me speaking on him, he's awesome coach, awesome, you know, going to be an awesome, you know, whatever role he's in, he's going to do great things. But whether it's head coach, whether it's OC, whether it's, you know, continue to be a quarterback coach and developer, I think he's going to do a great job.
Couple things in there, and this might be me reaching and making something out of nothing. He said, hey, when we get to the season and, you know, it's time to go, we're going to have a coordinator and we're going to have a play caller in place. Is that, am I looking at anything? He's saying we're going to have a coordinator and a play caller in place.
Yeah.
Sean was both of those things a week ago.
Yeah.
Is there anything there? Should I write an article about it?
Should you engagement farm about it? I just think it's something that Sean Payton gave up play calling duties before. He did it for Pete Carmichael, for the love of God.
Right.
So, like, he can do it again. He was willing to do it for Joe Brady. Is that part of his kind of sell to Davis Webb? It's like, hey, just stay here. You're working great with Bo, and I'm going to let you call plays. Like, is that the next step for Sean Payton as a head coach? And again, it's not something that he would never do. He's done it before. Will he do it again? He did it for Pete Carmichael. It's not great, Bob. Davis Webb, pretty damn good.
How long does that keep the Grim Reaper away? Like, I mean, does Davis does it for a year and then gets a head coaching job, and then Sean's right back to the play caller? Or if this were to go down, Sean goes, I'm done calling plays. And we all stand up and give a round of applause, and then Davis gets a job next year at Cleveland or wherever the case may be. Right. Is Sean right back to play caller, or is it now someone else's job for Sean to hire, and stay out of their way?
I think Sean's always going to have his finger in the pie, so to speak, right? He's always going to be around, involved, whatever, maybe just not calling in the plays as it happens.
And I don't think you do. I don't. I'm not saying Sean's out of the equation.
No.
Game plan, put plays in, prepare, go over what the quarterback likes with what the coach and play caller likes, and then take your headset off and let someone else speak.
Well, and I don't think he ever takes his headset off, but what he could do at least is like, hey, how about this play? And then Davis Webb's like, yeah, and then Davis calls it in. Because you did hear Sean in his post-game or post-season presser talk about just like the age. Like, hey, you get a little older, it's a little harder to get a play in faster. You need to get the play in faster. Remember, Bo wants that play in faster. So maybe that's kind of a give and take here, regardless of if it's Davis Webb or somebody else.
Okay. That does seem a little weird to me. Like, daddy holding your hand, like, no, do this one, son. Like, what is that? So you're really not the play caller?
I think they would work together. You know what I mean? I think it would be a concert. They would work in concert together to find out what works best in this instance and situation. And, yeah, it would take Sean Payton kind of stepping away a little bit in terms of the game day activities. But it sounds like that might be something he's considering.
And I guess it would have to be a conversation between Sean and Davis or whomever this person may be of like, hey, I'm going to call the plays. If you get upset about a 2-yard run in the first quarter, stay away from me and let me continue to do my job.
What you said about Bo's answer is 1,000 times more impactful than the drama and the narrative and the BS that was pushed about like, oh my God, he doesn't love Sean anymore. God, what you caught is much more important than the drama that was drawn up yesterday because, oh my God, they had words.
Yeah. I also would say,
can we all just grow up for a second, please?
Dude,
I understand the internet and engagement farming, but that's just, I wish I could cuss. It's BS.
Yeah.
It's absolute BS. Bo's his own person, and Bo has a backbone. That's great news.
I'll be honest, and hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass at some point, right? Sean is Bo's boss. We have bosses here. Sometimes I'm not going to speak for you. Sometimes my bosses do stuff, and I go, what the are they thinking with that?
And then you tell me, and I go, yes,
yeah,
I
right.
feel exactly the
tell
same
you,
way.
Right, we talk about it. But that's just how work works, right? And their work is different than our work, and we all can't understand what goes on there because we'll never, ever experience that. But that's his boss. We have bosses. Text line, you want to share it with us? Get it off your chest? Go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, there's always a situation where your boss does something, and you go, ooh, I wouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
But I'm the worker. You're the boss.
Call out your boss Thursday.
That'd be
fun.
my
God. Start it now.
That would be
Start
fun.
it now. Call out your boss Thursday.
You don't have to put your name on it, but if you want to.
We usually do tribe roll call where you shout out your company.
Yeah, this is the opposite.
You can do that as well, but maybe shout them out in a different way.
Were you the one that showed me the Instagram guy that you could hire to come confront your boss? Like confront your boss?
No, who showed you that?
Somebody here did. Like he's like a big dude.
Really?
And he goes up to work and he's like, yeah, I heard you ask so-and-so to work on a Saturday. And then they just start, talking junk a little bit, going back and forth.
That's awesome.
It's dangerous, but it'd be fun to be that guy.
It'd be fun. Yeah, if you want to complain, get it off your chest. Tribe helps tribe. And sometimes you just got to get it off your chest, right?
I absolutely love that idea. Complain about your boss Thursday. Do it on the text
line. How much do
line.
they complain about us? I guarantee you, Spivak goes home to his lovely wife and is like, you believe what Lammy said? Right? I guarantee you that happens every day.
Yeah, I know they're not happy with some things I tweet and text, so it's I've gotten it from time to time, too.
You know what I always say? It's the greatest comeback of all time. You'll be all right.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's what I tell them. Like, why can the texters be mean to me? I can't be mean back. Thought this was a two-way street. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. We're having some fun here. Hopefully you are as well out there in the tribe.
You caught something everyone else ignored.
It's interesting
because they went for the easy drama, fake drama. Oh my God, Bo has a backbone. Everybody.
Hey, and by the way,
that's our news today.
If Sean says things with intent, why do we give Bo that? There's something there he's saying with some intent.
Bo's not saying it without intent.
Voicing what he wants and what can come in the near future.
Yep.
We'll revisit that conversation, hear from Bo a bit later on in the program, but we got to check our X, what's happening on our Twitter timeline that we want to share about. Well, some major shakeups could be coming in the NBA and Broncos country. Shout out to y'all. Wait till you hear the number of folks that went through the turnstiles over at Mile High Stadium this year. It is impressive, and we'll share it next.
A 2025 season came to a frustrating end. But the Broncos look like they're just getting started.
Just 2 years ago, you had people around the NFL saying the Broncos would be lucky to be able to field a team. And what did they do in those 2 years? They won 24 games, finished first, hosted the AFC Championship game, and lost a 3-point game with a backup quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Free barbecue. Yep, absolutely free barbecue. Hey, everybody, Dan Jacobs, the barbecue lawyer at 303 Law 4040. It's 2026, and we are taking our free meal program to the next level, and I want you to help spread the word with me if you can. I got a brand new smoker, and this thing's a beast. It's over 6 feet tall, so we can cook that 1,000 pounds of free barbecue each and every month. Here's what you do. It's Eastern Hills Community Church, 4 to 6 p.m. every first and third Thursday. I'm smoking up delicious pulled pork or my addictive copycat Chipotle Chipotle recipe, and we're serving it up for free. You just get in line, you pop the trunk, we put free groceries in your trunk, and then we ask you how many meals you need for the night. It's that simple, no questions asked. It's at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road every first and third Thursday, 4 to 6 p.m. Help us spread the word, and if you have any questions, you can always call me. The Barbecue Lawyer's number is 303-LAW-4040.
All right, football fans, Foundation Kia wants you to catch a ride to the playoffs in an all-new Kia Sportage plug-in hybrid.
We got cars, yes we do!
With all-wheel drive, bold style, and smart tech that reads the field, this SUV is built for the mile high.
Woohoo!
Go Gridiron! Go big, big savings! Go Foundation! See us in Wheat Ridge or visit FoundationKia.com and catch a ride.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane. Since 1929, Shane Company has helped millions of customers find their dream engagement ring. I still hand-select every ruby and sapphire center stone, choosing each one for its unique color and life. We're proud to offer the widest selection of beautiful colored gemstones for your engagement ring and fine jewelry, because a friend wants you to have nothing but the best. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
I lost 60 pounds with soda, and the weight came off naturally. The biggest difference was having my own nutritionist, someone I could text anytime with questions. SodaWeightLoss.com. They deliver fast, easy, convenient weight loss with no hunger, no guesswork, and clients routinely look and feel 10 years younger. That's why they have nearly 9,000 positive Google reviews and thousands of before and after photos to prove it. And right now, join Soda, and your partner joins for free. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, say it with me, state of the art.
Staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This stock show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's going down on Twitter, X, whatever it is you call it, that we want to share with the tribe? I got a couple tweets. Cease has got a couple of tweets. I saw this a couple times, and I just thought it was, a nice little cheap chuckle out of it, so why not share it with my crew? Giannis has officially asked out. He finally did it. Crap or get off the pot, and he decided to crap. I want out of Milwaukee, says the NBA champion and MVP. And they are going to look to trade him. I'm looking at something called @Fliff. I don't know what this is. Just the one I saw. Social Sports Picks. They have a website where you can get
Fliff.
Fliff. Yeah,
should be Spliff.
That's not a bad name. There used to be a spliff when you burn
Spliff Sports.
when you burn CDs or whatever. Or when you
yeah.
go illegally download music, spliff.eap
Sure.
or whatever it
Right,
was.
yeah.
Used to do it on there.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna get my latest Master P off a spliff. All the tweets that were like, Giannis is gonna get traded, and the early favorite is the Los Angeles Dodgers because they get everybody. So fun tweet. Yes, he is gonna go somewhere. I guess at this point, just please don't make it the Western Conference, but it feels like it's inevitable. He's coming to the West.
Yeah, it feels like Golden State or Houston is where he's going to end up. And I think Houston is more damaging for the Denver Nuggets because they've got a longer runway. Golden State with Steph, like, how much longer then is it's Giannis's team, obviously, after that. But you just look at Golden State, it's like, okay, that runway might be a little bit shorter because of Steph's age. But in Houston, they're just getting that thing started. You get Giannis there, and it changes the structure 1,000%.
I mean, Giannis is he just turned 31 a month ago. So you look at, all right, he's got a year or two left of his prime, and Giannis is such a freak of nature with what his body is that he'll hit that wall. But I'm not sure that wall comes for another 4 or 5 years where he's not just a complete dominant, get out of his way, or he's going to run your ass over on the way to the rim.
Right. It's going to be a problem if Giannis ends up in the West. So just let the Knicks have him. Can they have anything nice?
You know what? At this point, I'm cool with that too. Get the hell out of the West. Don't come over here.
By the way, did we see Detroit was also up on that list?
Yeah, one of the favorites from the East.
You put him in Detroit?
That's terrifying.
That now they are a major problem because I've always said the Western Conference Finals, the NBA Finals. Nuggets Thunder is going to be the NBA Finals, even though it's the Western Conference Finals. You put Giannis with Detroit.
That's a big time problem.
I don't know how you beat that team, whether you're the Nuggets or the Thunder. That's serious problems for the entire NBA.
Also, just now it's his problem, and he's rich, so I'm sure he'll manage. But imagine that your NBA career starts in Milwaukee, and you go, you know what? I'm going to go to Detroit now. What a crappy break for that dude. Like, where's Miami? Can he end up in Miami, not Cleveland?
Right.
Or Detroit, Milwaukee or Detroit. Interesting. We'll keep an eye on it. They have 7 days from right now to move him. All right, last one for me. Fox, NFL on Fox has this, your 2025 NFL regular season home attendance. The Dallas Cowboys, they got the big barn and delusional fan base that will show up. 743,934 fans rolled through the turnstiles in Big D to watch their team lose. The next best team, the Denver Broncos. Broncos country, shout out to all 687,500 of you that walked through the turnstiles to make the Broncos the second highest home attendance throughout the regular season. You said the Mile High Magic was back a year ago.
Yes.
And the fans showed up and showed out this year to keep it going.
They did, to keep that going and keep it up for next year. Everyone's so excited about what the Broncos did this year, and I love to see it. That home cooking, that home crowd, it makes life grand here in the Mile High City, that's for sure.
All right, Cease, what is on your timeline?
All right, we need to have a talk because I didn't know this was even a thing. Have you ever heard, do you have any phobias? Like your snake phobia, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I almost
so Kev's
text Kevin.
snake phobia.
I almost texted you last night, Kevin, because right when the Avs end, I flipped over to Fear Factor. I don't know why.
Why do you watch Fear
I've
Factor?
been getting into it with Johnny
Why
Knoxville.
do you watch it? The only Fear Factor you should watch is Dave Chappelle making fun of Fear Factor.
Something you don't know about me, Joe Rogan.
Mr. Joe Rogan, I smoke rocks.
Dude, there was a thing where they had to go through a tunnel that was like, I don't know.
Filled with snakes?
2 inches of water, but they're army crawling, filled with snakes. They had to crawl through the other side, put a rat in their mouth, crawl back through the snakes.
Why do you watch this?
And put the rat in a bucket, and the first 1 to 5 rats won. It was insane.
So I tried to watch it the other day.
Yeah.
You watch Fear Factor too?
I used to watch it when I was a kid.
It was awesome back in the day.
It was not awesome
I
ever.
loved it.
But they would tell you, hey, coming up, we're doing this with snakes. So I would be like, okay, I'm not watching that stunt. I would wait until the next one. Are they living in a house or something?
Yeah, it's like a reality thing.
Okay, so they're like, hey, everyone's got a box. And I'm with the lady, and we're sitting there, and I'm like, she goes, are you really going to do this? Are you really going to do this? I'm like, I'm trying. And they open the box, and there's a snake in the box, and I turned it off.
You were done right there.
I lasted 22 seconds into the Fear Factor, and I was like, I'm done. Because why would you do that to yourself? I'm like, I'm trying.
You gotta definitely watch out for some boxes out there. And moving on, there's something called anatidaphobia.
Yeah.
I hope not. It's his teeth. Anatidaphobia. I just realized this via Twitter on America Memed, Kev's favorite Twitter follow.
Yeah.
Anatidaphobia is the fear that somehow, somewhere, a duck is watching you.
Oh, wow. Your ass is mine, Jimmy, says the duck.
Have you ever heard of someone being afraid of, I know a duck is watching me?
I don't think so.
That is the weirdest phobia, but I kind of I want to know somebody that has that so then you can mess with them.
If you're going to be afraid of
Man, did you see that duck over there?
Right. That's their phobia and you know it. Dude, my mom always had like a cement duck at her house. Like there's a concrete duck.
Like a decoy or what?
I don't know what it was for, but now
it was
I want
concrete.
one.
It wasn't floating.
It wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
But I've never seen I could see people being afraid of geese.
Yeah.
Have you seen the videos like the golf course?
Geese, they can fight you. We have geese here. They'll come out and fight you.
Yeah. And they're at the golf course, guys like trying to hit them with their club because they're chasing them around, trying to bite them. A duck, I think, seems pretty friendly.
All the duck's going to do is come up and you say, Aflac. Like, that's it? Right?
That's
Isn't that
it.
a duck? That's a duck? Them are ducks?
They ain't ducks. They cop ducks.
Does this fall in the same thing as...
I love that guy.
Does this fall in the same thing as birds aren't real?
No.
Because
this is a phobia of...
This isn't
Because
connected.
that's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah,
this is a
that's-
legitimate... I don't know if it's legitimate. For some folks, I guess
Yeah,
it's a
for some
phobia.
folks, they have a phobia of that, like, I think that duck is watching me. It's weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, the birds aren't real thing. That's dumb.
I didn't know if this goes to the same family.
Well,
They're
I don't
cousins.
even like saying it's conspiracy theory because as a conspirare myself, I'm like, that's stupid. The earth is not flat. Birds aren't fake. They're not drones or CIA or
Why
whatever.
are they always on
like,
the power lines? Why are they always up there,
now
dude?
you're going to bring that up. But people are afraid that ducks are watching them.
That's a strange
Watching them
phobia.
do what?
Oh, see? That's a very strange phobia. You're not afraid of any animals?
Not really.
I guess you grew up around all animals.
Yeah. I'm afraid of goats.
Really?
Oh, Nanny?
You're
that
scared
goat?
of Peyton Manning?
Nice, dude.
Bam.
What do you mean? Like, how can they hurt you?
They have
Cram?
horns?
They're ramming into
Yeah,
you?
they ram you. We had a goat named Nanny that used to chase me around the yard. Like I
Really?
would jump in with the bulls and try to like make fun of them and run away and stuff. Like that damn goat scared me.
Really?
Bulls didn't scare me. Damn goat did.
I guess I've seen the
They're
aggressive
demons.
ghosts with
They're
the
demons.
horns.
Yeah,
like-
they're absolute demons. They're look in their eyes. They're
Really?
devil animals.
What's the purpose of a goat? Do we eat goats? I'm an idiot.
Yeah, goat milk. You
Goat
eat goats,
cheese, right?
Yeah, goat cheese. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's right.
So that's why you guys had them, so you could get some cheese and milk about it.
I don't know why we had Nanny. I have no idea.
Terrorize you.
We had one goat. That was it.
Yeah.
One goat, and she would terrorize me all day.
Mr.
So.
Lambie's like, I'm going to show this little you-know-what.
Go feed Nanny. What?
Good luck out there.
Yeah, but the fear of a duck watching you.
That's strange.
Mhm.
That's very, very strange.
Yeah.
All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline. We have some fun with it every day. Checking our X. Follow us at Cecil Lammey, at Joshua Dover, Kistner, at Kistner Radio. If you want to hit us up and hang out off hours over on social media. All right, getting to our third quarter, our lunch hour. The Avs not only lost last night, they looked awful in doing so. So we're going to look back at the game, talk about why, and if anybody is panicking about who the Avs have been as of late. Before we do that, we got to hear from Bo Nix, hear a little bit more about his ankle injury. He made sure he wanted to clear some things up. We'll hear what Bo had to say coming up next.
The Broncos have fired offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi.
We take the next step today.
With a rising star like Davis Webb waiting in the wings, is Sean Payton clearing the path to keep his talented QB coach in Denver. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. You'd love new windows. I'd love new windows. That's why I went to Window Nation. Why? Because I live in Roxborough. I deal with a ton of wind and cold winter months. Well, that means the higher heat bills. I don't want that. Well, how do you fight that? You fight it with new windows. Right now, Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. You can get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. It's time. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now. It's windownation.com.
1877 call. kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, feeling cooped up this winter? Mark Schlereth here. You know these Colorado nights can get freezing cold with your furnace running nonstop just to keep things cozy. But here's the thing. While your heating system is working overtime, it's also blowing dust, dirt, and debris through your air ducts and straight into the air you breathe. That's where Ductworks comes in. Your trusted air duct cleaning experts. Using a powerful combination of scraping and vacuuming technology, the Ductworks team clears out years of buildup, grime, and other gunk hiding in your ductwork. The results? Cleaner, fresher air, better energy efficiency, and a healthier home or office for you and your family. Don't wait until spring. Breathe easier now with top-rated service from Ductworks. Call them at 303-425-0985 or visit them online today at ductworks.com for a free residential or commercial estimate.
303-425-0985. A friend asked me the other day why I loved being in the diamond and jewelry business so much. I'm Shayna Williams.
And I'm Dylan Williams from Williams Jewelers. It's not just about shiny rocks, precious metals, and meticulous craftsmanship from the world's very best.
It's really about you.
It's your life and loves. It's about your moments and the ones that define you.
It's the birthdays, the anniversaries, the birth of a child. It's when you're on one knee asking the love of your life to spend forever together with you.
For 3 generations now here in Denver, you've trusted Williams Jewelers with the most important moments in your life.
That's what's precious to us.
And why we love what we do here at Williams Jewelers every day.
You see, our why is you.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. In Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue, and right now online at WilliamsDiamonds.com.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. JD Power ranks Sleep Number #1 in customer satisfaction with mattresses purchased in-store and online. And now, the more you buy, the more you save on beds, bases, and more. Plus, get free home delivery on most beds with base. Limited time. For JD Power 2025 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Check it out at a Sleep Number store today.
Big tax changes this year could mean a bigger refund, and Jackson Hewitt knows how to get you your biggest. You'll get $100 just to try us. That won't make you filthy rich, but definitely gas plus groceries rich. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back, which would make you low-key loaded. Or at least wealthy adjacent? Go with our trusted pros and get $100 to switch. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients. Participating locations only. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Powered by Common Spirit, where Bo Nix held a press conference yesterday, and there's some speculation out there from some that was an impromptu press conference. Bo wanted to clarify and clear up what his head coach was saying about his previous ankle injuries and where he's at now and all the things that went down. He did that, and we'll hear from Bo in a second. Cecil and I will give our opinions on this as well. I will say we're on the same page when it comes to this is getting made a bigger deal than it actually is,
right,
in our opinions. Now, is Bo showing maybe some signs of frustration with Sean? All right, yeah, I could probably entertain that.
He's shown that on the field.
Exactly, and that's not a bad thing. In fact, I like that about Bo Nix. It shows that he's a leader on this team. He's taking more responsibility and accountability for what this team is, and in this case, what he has gone through. I look at it as that. Again, we have both been told that the Bo Nix press conference was scheduled and on the books. It wasn't an impromptu, yesterday, let's do this. I'm not quite sure I believe that, and that's okay. It doesn't matter if that's the message that they're selling and it's true, or I think it's a different case and I'm right. I think the moral of the story here is one, Sean, don't say things that you're not, 100% informed on, and you wouldn't be in this position in the first place.
Right.
And then second, like I said, I am happy that the quarterback of the Denver Broncos heard something his head coach said about him and said, no. Let me clarify what's going on with my body and the surgery that I just had a week ago, and set the record straight. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And again, if you've worked anywhere in your life, have you always seen it the same way that your boss has seen it? Or occasionally do you bump heads and go, yeah, that person's a bleeping idiot? We've all done that.
Yes.
Bo did that yesterday. It's all good.
We all do that, and we all say that, and the bosses say it about us. We say it about them. I'm getting texts now from people like, yeah, it's like when your boss is hired, what's his name? I'm like, oh, we don't. we're not gonna talk about that anymore. We're not gonna talk about that. I'm not gonna talk about it. This is blown out of proportion. It's not necessarily a nothing burger, but it really makes me love Bo Nix even more. Right? Because Bo Nix has a spine. Bo Nix has balls, and he's going to stand up when Sean Payton says something a little crossways.
You know what I think happened? And really, this is speculation, but I believe
Sean
this is
said something he shouldn't say?
Well, that's what starts all this.
Yeah.
And then, again, I'm leaning a little bit more towards this being, hey, I'd like to clarify things. And it doesn't even matter. If the Broncos had it set up 10 days ago, which is what I was told, cool. And if they didn't and Bo wanted to do it, just as cool. Who freaking cares? Here's what I would assume went down, because Bo's a mature, responsible CEO type of the Denver Broncos. Bo hears that. Bo goes, you put my business in the streets, bro.
Right,
what the heck? Then calls Sean, because this is the kind of guy I believe Bo is. And I think all people should be like this. You got a problem with somebody? Come and talk to me about it, right? Hey, coach, what are you doing, man? You're telling everybody about my history. Like, what are we doing? You place things close to the vest so the whole world doesn't know they can twist my ankle up in a pile. He says that to Sean, and he goes, you know what? I want to clarify it for the fan base. How do I do that? I set up a press conference so that the media can be my liaison, and then they spread the information. It just got taken 900 different ways because, people want to do a little hot takey stuff from time to time.
Right.
And I think that's what happened. Sean said something. Bo didn't like it. I would imagine Bo addressed the dude being Sean Payton, and then said, let me make sure the fans of this team that I care about so much understand where I'm coming from, and clarify.
Right, and clarify that. That's what you simply need if you're Bo Nix. And what happened to Sean Payton not talking about injuries?
Oh, great question, dude.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anytime Chris Thomason, our OG guy, top dollar with the gold fleet collar, and yes, he's dipping in his blue Impala, and that's Chris Thomason. When Thomason would ask about injuries, and Sean would be like, no, I'm talking about that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, then why are you talking about this now? And like you said, don't alert the entire league.
Right.
Like, yeah, he's got ankle problems, everybody.
You know what? Every defensive player in the league just went, yeah, exactly.
Twist that ankle.
Twist it.
Grab it and twist it. Grab his ankle and twist it.
It's an MMA fight,
Whoa, dude. Whoa. It's an NFL game, dude. Like, yeah. Grab his ankle and twist it. Grab it and twist it. Now everybody's going to be that guy. Every defender's going to be that guy because Sean had to go talk about it. And then Bo had to correct Sean. Bo is right. Bo corrected Sean. There's not drama here. He hates his coach now. These guys butt heads. Why? They're the ultimate competitors. And I love that about Bo Nix, because if this was a different quarterback, if this was Russell Wilson, he probably wouldn't say a damn thing. Well, I mean, that's just coach and coach whatever. Like all the fake, phony, bogus stuff that we had to go through with Russell Wilson. You don't any of that with Bo Nix. He's just going to be real. And he corrected his coach in a very public fashion yesterday.
And I'm with you. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Dude, he yelled back at him on the sidelines. Yeah. He's done that multiple times. Why are we acting like this is the worst ever?
It goes, we went through all this season thinking that Bo's going to take this jump, and it took him much longer than we thought it would to actually get there.
I blame Sean for that.
But I don't want Sean Payton to be the face of the Broncos. If your head coach is the face of your franchise, that means your players ain't you know what. Bo's it. Bo's the dude. He's the franchise guy, and we've been saying that for 2 damn years at this point. This is what franchise quarterbacks do.
Yep.
They set the record straight. They clarify what's going on with their body no matter what the coach said. Because you know why? And this is now, I believe it's becoming official right in front of our very eyes. This is Bo's team. It's not Sean's team. Bo Nix runs this joint. He's the face of the franchise now. And yesterday was just him putting a stamp on it.
I love it. That's exactly what you want. You want him to be the face of the franchise. You want him to take charge, take control, and that's what he did with that narrative of like, no, it's not a what's the word Sean used? Like disposition?
Yeah, he kept saying that.
And it's like he was predispositioned, so it's like he's predisposed, basically suggesting like injury prone or that ankle's going to be a problem in the future. Like, nope. You clean it up, you do surgery, the damage wasn't as bad as maybe someone thought. He'll be back faster. 4 to 6 weeks recovery. This was looking more like a 4-month recovery.
Right.
Now 4 to 6 weeks, and that'll get him back to like running and stuff like that, get him back for football, but no missed time in OTAs. I had thought this entire time when Bo Nix suffers that ankle injury, I was like, oh, God. So he's not going to play in the preseason. He'll be limited in training camp, and then week 1, we're keeping our fingers crossed. Now we can look at it and say, yeah, Bo'll be out there in May. When I'm out there in May.
It's almost, now I know it's a little more significant, but when he got the back thing, he got an ankle scope last year.
Right.
And then he was ready to go during OTA. So we're kind of looking at the same thing here.
Yeah, kind of looking at the same
it's
timeline.
more than just a cleanup, but.
And looking at a quarterback that has the backbone to kind of stand up to his coach and speak his own mind. This was planned. People take stuff and run with it when they have no business doing that.
Okay.
Now, it happens a lot by certain members of the media. It happened in the fan base yesterday, and I was disappointed. I was disappointed in the members of the media that spread this thing in the way that they did. I was disappointed in the fans in biting on that.
Can I ask you something real quick, though?
S. It was S.
How come the team's so about it then? The team is really wanting to control this message and this narrative with what's going on.
Yeah.
And they can do that with their flagship.
Yeah.
We get to say what we want and what we think.
You ask me why. You know why. Because it got out of control. Because people were saying stuff that wasn't true.
The message right now comes off as negative.
Yeah, and the message is Sean and Bo hate each other.
But it's not
That's
negative.
so stupid.
It's not negative. It's actually positive.
Yesterday, what we experienced was high school bull. Kev, baby, I am this close to cussing.
I'm bringing this closer to me.
I need, somebody control this dumb man. The high school drama BS. Did you hear what's her name said about you? Can I pass a note to stupid, absolute stupidity. And don't even get me started on real life because we see that in the real world too.
Does Bo not like Sean? Circle one, yes or no?
Right. Can I pass you a note that says something about Sean? And oh my God, Sean said this. Like, it's just stupidity. And I understand what we do as in the media. Not everybody does it the right way. And yesterday it was done wrong. Yeah. It was made much ado about nothing. Bo has a backbone. That shouldn't be news to anybody.
Yep. Let's hear from Bo. A little bit of the things that he said and he wanted to clarify. First up was Bo being asked about the procedure itself going down last week and the recovery that comes along with it.
Yeah, it was a very quick procedure, very easy operation, just a simple bone break. Got that fixed up. Great surgeon, great care, and just right back on my road to recovery. So a typical, bone break, 4 to 6 weeks. I'll be back training. Ready to roll, and a lot of you hear a lot of different weeks and speculation out there when something like this happens, and unfortunately you don't get to hear from me for a while, but it'll be absolutely no issue this offseason. I'll be able to actually start training back at the same time I was going to start training, so don't miss any time there. Going to have a good couple weeks getting literally my feet back underneath me and getting back ready to roll. I'm excited for this offseason. I think the way it ended, it definitely was abrupt. It definitely not how you want it to end. But, my sights are already on next year and how I can be better and how I can lead this team better and play better. And, I'm excited for the offseason work and to get back and, get back to the physical part of training and all that kind of stuff that I enjoy that. But very easy operation, just a unfortunate injury. Just a clean break. There wasn't much to it. And then, easy recovery too. So that's a good part of it. I've had several things in the past with, whether it was a back last year or whatever it may be. Those things tend to heal pretty quick in the off season and, don't linger around at all.
All right, so good update there from Bo again. He's given us a timeline of what he went through doing it all. And I will say this, too. If it was Bo's idea, if it was the Broncos' plan, I don't really care how we got here. It is nice to hear from Bo, even in an injury, because you and I said, you're not going to hear from the dude until OTAs.
Yeah.
So they first report for off-season stuff, and now we get a chance to get his side of the story.
Well, and that's why when I had learned that Bo Nix was going to talk earlier this week, and I was like, oh, well, we don't talk to injured players, but it's going to be nice to hear from him, right? End of season, that type of stuff. And this season gave us enough to talk about. This thing, which it will be back in May, next time we talk to Bo Nix, the ankle, and next time we talk to Sean, hey, Sean, Bo had to correct his, what do you think?
I don't talk about injuries.
I was told not to talk about injuries. It will be brought up again, but my God, dude, there is so much more with this team. There are Super Bowl contenders that fell short this year because Bo Nix got injured. There's a million things to talk about with this team that is much more interesting than, hey, Bo has a backbone.
Mm-hmm.
We already knew that. Bo's not going to let Sean say something that's, incorrect. Bo's going to correct the story. Bo's going to take control. That's exactly what you want him to do.
Bo was also asked, and he gives us a bit of a longer answer here, so you have to bear with us listening to Bo on this subject, but optimistic if you're going to be okay. Are there any lingering effects from the injury, and if it's going to change the way he plays, kind of talking about the past injuries that Sean speculated on?
That's a great question. Absolutely not. I went into the season really healthy. Nothing was lingering, didn't have anything going on. And then just unfortunately a misstep or a lot of weight on one thing could, unfortunately, in this physical game you can get hurt. But, it's funny. I think with the durability, it's been about, I don't know, I'd probably say 4 years, probably over 60 games straight of me getting to play and not missing games. So I don't really worry about the durability or the being able to play. Just honestly, with a simple break like this, I'll feel as good as new. Won't have any hiccups even getting back going with training. I was going to give myself some time off anyway, and this sort of makes me take that time off. Won't be able to scratch the itch and get out there too early. So this will settle me down, make sure I'm taking my rest. And, it is unfortunate that it happened at the end of the season. It was the first game I've missed in so long, but, I'm still going to be running around. I'm going to train really hard. I feel really strong. I thought, throughout the season, man, I was in really good shape. I was, didn't have anything lingering, didn't have anything messing around until that, one play. And unfortunately, with the game of football, it can be one play and it can happen fast. And sometimes you don't necessarily see it coming, but, like anything, you just get it fixed and then right back going. But I don't see it being an issue at all. It won't affect my training. It won't affect my my season next year. If anything, it'll just allow me to go out there and play more free, knowing that, hey, there's nothing you can do about it. You just train for it, and then you go out there and do your best and stay prayed up and make sure you do the things that you're supposed to do to stay healthy. But sometimes just inevitable. You can't really go back and change the play. And I would if I could, trust me.
That's interesting as well. I'd change the play. Maybe turn around, hand that thing off for somebody to go get a half a yard and put the ball on the hash mark you're looking for.
Right, yeah. So this offseason, it's all about building around Bo Nix because clearly he's the franchise quarterback, and clearly they need more help around him.
And look, I think we're going to play a cut here in a second talking about his past surgeries, but I think these two cuts, what we just heard, him talking about no lingering effects and it will not change the way he plays, and him talking about the past surgeries is exactly what he wanted to clear up. So here is Bo talking about how the injury happened and how many surgeries he's had on that ankle.
Nothing predisposed, nothing that was there originally. I might have gotten confused, but it's just a simple step with my foot up in the air. My body weight came down on it and sort of got twisted up and got out of there pretty quick. I think that's the good part of being athletic. Sometimes your body gets out of worse situations. So could have been a worse landing, but I think all that force went into the only place it could, and was just one of those missteps. And didn't have any predisposed issues. Man, my ankles were feeling really good. I don't think he really should share how many surgeries I've had in the past, to be honest with you, but because I don't, he doesn't really even know that. But I think it's going to be good, to get back, get to work, start from ground zero, work from the bottom up, get back to training. And nothing really that concerns me, nothing that scares me going forward, like I'm, injury prone or anything. This is one of those just inconvenient football plays. And, I'm excited already to get back to work, and can't necessarily avoid anything in the future, but I feel really good that my body's going to be in good shape.
All right, and again, it's more of a reach for me here now that I'm hearing that in real time of, not that Bo would come up there and have some aggression and be like, you believe this mofo out here lying to y'all? Like, he wouldn't say that, but that's just, hey, I'm clarifying here. Sean shouldn't really be sharing that. He's kind of making a request there to his coach in a public setting.
Right.
And I also thought about this during that. And this is something that Sean will learn about, and I'm sure he's got his talking to from Bo, from Greg. The PR guys can't really tell Sean anything, but in the past, if it were a different coach, they would have a conversation with him as well. Imagine, let's role reversal here. What if Bo came up in a press conference and was telling the world about how banged up his ankle was in the past? The next press conference, Sean would be, man, I got to get my quarterback to stop talking.
Right.
And now it's just the role reversal because Sean did it.
Anonymous donors.
Yeah, exactly. And he's the one popping off at the mouth.
Again.
Yeah, that's right. Again.
Okay. He's our guy, so we love him because he's our guy. But if he wasn't our guy, we'd be like, wow, look at that guy.
Yeah.
But he's the Broncos head coach, and, you're going to have to deal with a little bit of this. And I believe there will be a course correction for one Sean Payton as much as you possibly can. But, it gets a little latte'd up, gets a little wild sometimes. This isn't New Orleans. We're not going to just shy away from, Sean said it, so whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's more than 3 beat writers in Denver. And
also, Sean doesn't get benefit of the doubt. Look at the way he treats those people. You think they're going to give him benefit of the doubt?
No, not at all. Not at all. Now, do people take it and run with it too much? Yes, and that's what happened yesterday, and that's what pissed me off. Like I knew we would talk about this because of how big it got, but I was mad we were going to talk about this because of how big it got.
Well, I'm glad that you don't want to just do this for 4 hours because that's not what this story is to me at all.
Who wants to do high school drama for 4 hours?
I don't know. I did 4 years of that back in the 90s. I don't want to do it anymore. All right. So, no harm, no foul. In fact, I kind of look at this as, hey, good for Bo. Good for Bo for standing up to the big bad bully that is Sean Payton that just thinks he can go up to a mic and say whatever the hell he wants. So, all good, and I actually can appreciate what Bo Nix had to say yesterday. All right, quickly, switching gears. Let's talk about the Avs for a second and the rough go they had last night with 18 total shots on goal. They managed to get 10 of those in the third and final frame, but it was just too little too late. Bednar asked after the game, hey, what did the Sens do so well to slow you down?
Yeah, they did a nice job getting above pucks, coming out of the offensive zone, neutral zone. Everyone's kind of doing that now. It's that point in the season where it's tough to move through there, but we're not moving. We didn't move tonight. So, when you're standing still, you can watch our execution. Couldn't put a pass or two together because we're not moving, So, I give them credit for sure. They did what they needed to do on the defensive side. I don't think it was that difficult of a task tonight.
The last part is pretty. He called them flat.
Yeah.
His first response was, hey, they were flat. Everybody was. And then says, you couldn't hear it well, but there's a reporter asking, do you give Ottawa credit for what they were able to bring? And, doing the right thing. He's like, yeah, of course you give them credit.
Yeah.
But we didn't make it very difficult for them. And as we said earlier, you have 0 penalties, and then match that with what Bednar's talking about, everybody kind of just standing still or stuck in the mud a little bit, if you will. That's what leads to no offensive production, no penalty opportunities. Now, they don't make the most of those anyway, but just kind of going through the motions, I guess, is a term that I think would describe what the Avalanche were last night.
Yeah, going through the motions, completely flat, and going against a goalie that was signed in January. You didn't pepper the shots at this guy? Like, the fact that you have 18 shots on goal in 3 periods of hockey is disgusting. And certainly a low for the Avs, and certainly something where you go, okay, Usually we see lots of passing and then not a lot of shots. We've seen that recently. It's been a problem. It's been a bad trend for the Avalanche. Yesterday we saw bad passing, which led to no shots, almost no shots at all whatsoever on a brand new guy who 5 weeks ago wasn't playing.
Yeah.
And now signed, Senators responded from the way the last time this game went, and you saw just how distracted this team was. I won't call him lazy, certainly with Nathan MacKinnon. I won't say he's lazy, but he seemed distracted. It seems like Nathan MacKinnon is thinking about the Olympics and not thinking about these points that are still here for this team. These points before the Olympic break are just as important as the points you're going to get after the Olympic break when you're making your run for the Stanley Cup. I would like a little bit more. I would like NHL players not to play in the Olympics, but that's not going to happen.
Right.
It's best on best. People are excited about it. They were excited about Four Nations last year. I get it. I understand that. But when it causes this sort of play, is it a long-term issue? Not really. Is it a blueprint for other teams? Yeah, maybe. And that's where last night it just bothered me.
See, it's interesting that Bednar said that we're at that point of the season where you're kind of, getting through the neutral zone is a different difficulty than it was just a few weeks ago.
Right.
I wonder if he's talking about everyone looking ahead, or and I guess this is the same thing. You're looking ahead and you're just worn the hell out because you're past the halfway mark and you're ready for your, season break.
Yeah, and you're ready for the season break and you're obviously distracted by said season break. So would have been nice to see a better effort. Would have been nice for the Stars to show up in a much larger way than they did. When Spivak sent this, Brock Nelson, Nathan MacKinnon, Marty Netschus, Arturi Lehkonen combined for one shot on goal.
They got Arturi in a weird spot with the line shuffle, but those first three guys, how good Brock's been. We know what Nate is as a Hart favorite right now, and Marty, his party got a little lighter as the season went on, but he's still a capable player.
Right.
One shot between four dudes?
Yeah.
That's just flat out unacceptable.
When two guys on the ice show up, and that's Parker Kelly and Cale McCarr, you need a little bit more.
Val's one move in front of the net was pretty damn sweet.
It was. What about the rest of the game?
Well, not great.
Exactly. So Val got one in. Awesome, but how about that, extended effort? We didn't see good effort last night. And with a Nathan MacKinnon-led team, to say that we didn't see good effort, to say that they're distracted, I never thought I'd be saying that.
I mean, do you think about that? 17. Parker was just in the right place at the right time because the puck bounces off a Senator's skate.
Yeah.
It was Jack Drury that actually sets up Val for his goal. So we're talking about Parker Kelly just being in the right place at the right time. Val did a good job getting behind some defenders, but Jack making a sweet pass. Your three best players were Parker Kelly, Jack Drury, and Val Nichushkin last night.
No.
That math doesn't add up to a win.
Right. Especially with the way Brock Nelson has been so hot. We already know everything that Nathan MacKinnon can do, and Marty Netschus, through his various streaks that happened during the season. It's just odd that they were distracted, and Nathan MacKinnon specifically. That guy's dialed in on everything.
Yeah.
And he didn't seem dialed in last night. It's weird.
It is weird. The guys on the broadcast team were talking about at Ottawa after the game, there's like a bucket of hot dogs that the players can just grab, and it's literally like in a bucket, and they made the joke. They're like, everybody's going to eat them. It's like a popular thing. And then it was JML again. He's like, well, there's one guy that won't eat them. And, of course, that is Nathan MacKinnon.
Yes.
All right, we'll get back to an Avs and Nuggets conversation. We'll talk trades about those two clubs coming up at about 1:15. Hope you're here for that. Meantime, we got to talk about Bo's board. This offseason, it's all about Bo. Who should be on that board for the Broncos to target? We have a new name every day. Our second name is coming at you next.
Which pending free agent do the Denver Broncos have to bring back next season?
I will say this. If I did the ranking, right, of these four notable free agents, I'm going to put JFM first. If they don't want to prioritize them, I'm going to. You win football games from the big uglies up front.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
How about a simple New Year's resolution, one that even I could achieve? Reverse the clock on hair loss with Advanced Hair's simple one-day FUE treatment. You will feel more confident and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into those places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair's breakthrough technology to their highly experienced team, there is no one I trust more in hair restoration. Their simple FUE treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and your new hair is backed by the Advanced Hair Guarantee. I know from personal experience, Advanced Hair's exceptional standard of care makes your comfort and your results their top priority. Celebrate this new year with a fuller head of hair and get a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. I get it. Well, January is a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. And ask how you could get a pair of Icon Pass 2-day sessions. If you're feeling cold drafts, have trouble getting your windows open or closed, or paying a lot for your heat, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
It's Chuck Devine with snowcountry.com. At Lowe's, Blueprint Takeoffs turn your blueprints into quotes faster. Bring your plans to the Lowe's Pro Desk and get help streamlining the estimating process. Snowy and blustery in the mountains with modest accumulations. Let's head to Ski Cooper, our Gatorade Resort of the Week.
Ski Cooper's Frontside has a great selection of beginner and intermediate trails like Easy Street and Trails End. You can head to the Piney Basin for some more Black Diamond runs like Motherlode and Powder Keg. There's live music Saturday afternoon starting at 2:30 at the Cooper Ski Lodge at Ski Cooper, our Gatorade Resort of the Week. Hydration at all altitudes.
Still waiting for bigger storms to get more terrain open, but plenty to choose from at Loveland with 3 dozen pack powder trails and machine groomed snow. Winter Park now on 2/3 of their terrain. It's 105 slopes. Monarch near 100% thanks to 15 inches of fresh snow over the weekend. They're on 78 pack powder trails. Wolf Creek has sunshine and 42 miles of pack powder. They got 13 inches last weekend. Get more at snowcountry.com.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Nothing brings friends and family together on game day like delicious King's Hawaiian Sliders. Bring them to the big game table and be the real MVP. Football and King's irresistible Hawaiian Sliders. There's nothing like it.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3.
Spread cheer. When people are down, it's good to bring people up. And that's our job. Our job is to entertain and to have fun. And when I hear from tribe members out there that say, you guys are just like us and you guys have so much fun, like, thank you, please. That's our emphasis, is to go through, to talk about sports. It's not really that serious, everybody.
Right.
Like the whole Sean Payton, Bo Nix thing. It's not really that serious. And I'm not here to harvest drama. I'm here to have a laugh and have fun and talk a little sports, you know?
Remember earlier when I said we just want to get, let's erase the real world for 4 hours for our listeners?
Please and thank you.
Kind of looking to do that myself here for 4 hours. So let's do it all together.
Yes, we all have to deal with the real world after this. So please, during this, let's just have some fun,
Yeah.
baby. Baby, what are we doing?
Just
What are we
chop
doing?
it up, have a little bit of fun.
Yeah,
and that's what we're doing.
One guy on Twitter yesterday was like, "You act like an NFL expert," and I'm like, "Well, I am."
Yeah. Oh, is that Billy Boy?
Yeah, Billy Boy. Spin on them haters,
Yeah.
Billy Boy.
Where's the money, Billy?
Well, and then it's like, you act like you know more than GM. I'm like, I don't. I always say they know more than me, but here's my opinion. Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Let's have some laughs.
I also like that I read his Twitter bio. He was like, grandfather, God, all this. I'm like, setting a great example, Billy Boy. Setting a great example for those grandkids. But hey, it's fun. That's what Twitter's for. All right, so yes, we are getting to build Bo's board. This offseason, they got money to spend and an offense to build around a third-year quarterback that was 60 minutes away, if he would have played, from being in a Super Bowl. We talked about a running back, an addition of Breece Hall yesterday, and what that will look like for the Denver Broncos today. We want to talk about...
Throws back of the end zone. What a catch! David Njoku in the back of the end zone.
David Njoku, that's right. From the Cleveland Browns to the Denver Broncos. I would love to see it happen for many reasons. And we did talk to Mike Klis earlier today, and I think you asked him about the Evan Ingram thing.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, it's difficult when a tight end doesn't block. Guess what David Njoku does? He blocks. Now, he's a hell of a receiver. Maybe he's not quite the receiving threat in terms of speed like Evan Ingram, but he's plenty fast enough. He can outrun linebackers. He's big and strong, and he blocks. Sean Payton would love to have this guy on his roster.
I mean, you think about the options of Troutman gets a lot of run because he blocks. Evan didn't get the role that he wanted because he doesn't block. You have a guy that can come in here, and remember at the beginning of the year, I don't know if it was last year or this year, Sean talked about a lot of I want to have similar formations with multiple options to do it.
Right.
And then the roster he has just doesn't allow him to do that because there's tells with your blocking tight ends and jumbo packages and whatnot. And you can get creative with Frank Crum and stuff that we saw. But if you have a guy like Njoku, and I'm not saying he's the guy, but that sort of player that's a pass catcher and a run blocker, you get to do all of that. You get to have similar looks with different options to do it. And, I mean, Njoku is sitting in one, and he's just a blocker for one play. He's a chipper on the next play. Then he's a free release and running up the seams with a linebacker trying to chase him, and that's a huge advantage for the Broncos.
Yeah, it's a big advantage, and it's such a weapon that Bo Nix doesn't have yet.
He's never had it.
Like, how do we see the best of Bo Nix? You get him a tight end. You'll upgrade the receivers. We'll talk about that. You get him a ground game that's real. We'll talk about that. But a tight end being that security blanket, Bo, the chips are down. Bo may not have to run as much if he has a tight end that gets open and you can lean on. I mean, just think about that. I still want Bo Nix to run. I do not believe this ankle thing will keep Bo Nix from running. He's still going to be a threat as a runner.
He just said it. He said that last
Exactly.
segment.
And just think about the times where he'll take off to run, and then he'll see like a little whoop, not a damn chest pass, Jarrett Stidham. The Jarrett Stidham defenders are so odd to me. Like,
That's
oh,
crazy.
no, he's fine.
Dude, the guy Billy Boy goes on the Twitter thread last night. He goes, I mean, he's not like a great backup quarterback, but if you needed him in a short stint, you'd be all right. And I was done with him, so I didn't want to say anything. But I'm like, you mean like one game, perhaps, where he failed?
One game to go to the Super Bowl?
Right.
You kind of need that.
Short stint that he couldn't complete?
Just don't be awful, and he was awful. But just think about Bo Nix taking off to run, and defender closes in, and it's a short flip to David Njoku, who is big and strong and physical. And then after the catch, like, that just helps out Bo. I think it's so smart for the Broncos to draft a tight end this year. We're going to tell you all the names, more than just Kenyon Sadiq, the Oregon tight end, more than just him. There are other tight ends. And then you're going to look at this and you're going to say, hey, get a free agent, draft a real tight end, not a garage project like Caleb Lohner.
Amen.
And then let's flip and go. This makes Bo so much better.
I like the idea. I like it a lot. And again, it's a big body, a tight end that's going to be on his 10th year. Spot Track is talking about the cost of David Njoku at a 2-year, right at $20 million. I asked you earlier, hey, if I'm the Broncos and I'm George and I go, hey, I'll give you 2 years, 15 guaranteed, and now you're here for the 2 years, you get 10 and 11 in orange and blue. I don't think they say no to that because I'm not sure there's another team that's going to give them that kind of guaranteed money in the first 2 years when, like I said, it'd be year 10 and 11 for David Njoku.
Yeah, and it's
and then you have that time to get the whoever you're drafting ready to go by the time David's out. Probably actually the back half of like that second year, you'd start to see a transition to the new guy.
And there will be gratitude in this. It's like, you get out of a bad relationship, you get in a good relationship. What do you have? Gratitude.
Yeah.
And that's something where if you're David Njoku, I can get out of Cleveland.
Right.
I can have a real quarterback.
Yeah.
I can have a star, top 5, number 1 quarterback in the league. Like, I can have that guy throwing me the ball. Sean Payton's going to coach me up like a real coach, a real chance at the Super Bowl. Do you know how much gratitude David Njoku would have?
Yeah.
And what that could bring you as well? I doubt you would get the Evan Ingram, well, I didn't get used the right way, and I don't know, I just concentrate on me. Like, I doubt David Njoku would say that. Evan Ingram sounded a little spoiled when he said that.
I agree.
Honestly, I didn't like that.
I hated what he had to say.
I hated what Dre Greenlaw said about, like, Sean makes you practice real hard, everybody. Like, I don't think David Njoku would say that because he's the type of guy, like, he'd love to get out. Cleveland's a hellhole, all right?
Yeah, straight up.
And, like, why would you want to be there? He can come here, make plays for Bo Nix, get coached up by Sean Payton, have a chance at a Super Bowl. He'll run through a brick wall for you.
If just going back to your draft question again, or statement again, if Evan Ingram's staying on the roster because it's a $14 million cap hit and a $10 million dead cap hit, would they go get a tight end in free agency, keep Evan on the roster, and still draft one?
I would do that. I mean, how much longer?
Evan might be the odd man out.
How much longer are you keeping Adam Troutman around? Make him a coach.
Hopefully, what's today? Hopefully tomorrow.
Make him a coach. Like you need an upgrade. All of these, even the Sean guys, like Lil Jordan Humphrey, right? Lil Jordan Humphrey, Adam Troutman, Jaleel McLaughlin. All 3 of those guys need to be replaced. Not because they're bad guys, not because they don't work hard. It's because they're not good enough.
You can upgrade.
You need an upgrade of talent. And that's what you could provide with the David Njoku.
Tribe members, you tell us. Cecil and I both like it. The price tag turn you off, or you think $15 million bucks, you're saving $5 million from what SpotTrack says he's worth because you're giving him some guaranteed dollars. What do you say, Tribe? You tell us on the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on the end of your text so we can give you a shout out on the show. Want you to represent the Tribe. Number over there is 303-713-1043. And then the same deal on our YouTube page. Just get to youtube.com, type in Denver Sports, click the subscribe button while you're there, and then click that Dover and Cecil stream. You're in. Yay or nay? Simple question to a David Njoku as the Broncos target for tight end. Let us know, and we'll get caught up on both of those platforms. All right, see, as we look around the NFL, look around the wide world of foosball around 12:45. Couple things I want to do related to the Denver Broncos. Joe Lombardi had a message after he was let go from Sean Payton, and we're here, right? We're past Wednesday where Adam Schefter said a lot of this stuff would be done, and Vance Joseph is still currently employed by the Denver Broncos. What's the latest with VJ? We'll tell you next.
After a heartbreaking loss in the AFC Championship game, how will the Broncos approach their pivotal offseason?
We have to be on our game. We have to make really good decisions. We're going to be aggressive. We have some cap room. We had 5 picks in the first 4 rounds. I always talk flexibility. We're going to have all sorts of flexibility.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big, just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
Jewelry Graham. Hi, I'm Brian, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. We have just the right gift for your sweetheart this Valentine's Day. Any style, any budget. Like heart-shaped necklaces, birthstones, or hand-matched diamond studs. Getting engaged? Create a dream ring and choose from natural and lab-grown diamonds in all shapes and sizes. Come see us in store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to win Valentine's Day. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Still haven't filed your taxes? You're not alone, but the longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties, interest, letters, none of it goes away on its own. At Advanced Tax Solutions, resolving IRS problems is all they do. Whether you're a year behind or 10, their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, stop the stress, and help you get back on track. Don't let another day slip by. A quick call could mean a quick resolution. Contact my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions today and take control of your tax situation before the IRS does.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. It's a new year. It's time to work on a new you.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. We have the nation's lowest prices on the best equipment money can buy. We carry true treadmills. They are the smoothest, quietest, and best warranted treadmills ever built for the home. Work out on your schedule on the equipment you choose from the safety and comfort of your own home. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, a couple of quick stories to hit on here happening around the NFL. And, of course, Vance Joseph. What's going to be the latest with VJ? And Adam Schefter had the report, hey, this stuff could all kind of handle itself by Wednesday. We are only down to 2 openings in Las Vegas and Arizona. VJ with the ties to Arizona. There's that report out, and you've been talking about it, that, everybody wants to talk to Clint Kubiak.
Vegas is waiting for him, basically.
Vegas said, hey, we're going to wait for the guy. It's probably Kubiak's job to lose, says Adam Schefter about Las Vegas, which would then leave Arizona open. I thought we would have this by now. And the further and further it goes without an announcement, the more and more I have some faith that Vance is returning as the Broncos defensive coordinator. Is that wishful thinking on my part?
Yeah, I think it is a little bit of wishful thinking. We'll see what's taken Arizona so long to just make this move. They could have been announcing it already. And it's like, okay, it's Thursday. Would they do it on a Friday news dump? Probably not. Would you do it Monday before the Super Bowl preparation? I mean, maybe. But you just, in the NFL calendar, you're kind of running out of time. Unless you wait until after the Super Bowl. And if that's the case, well, then who in the world are you waiting for Clint Kubiak as well? Like, is that what we're looking at here? And it's Vegas versus Arizona for that guy, and then that means VJ. If Arizona doesn't get Clint Kubiak, like, I don't know. I'm not sure. But I look at the Arizona situation as the best fit for Vance Joseph. But what does he think? Does he think staying unfinished business is kind of the order of the day? And I'll agree with what Nick Benito said after the AFC Championship. We're the better team. They were the superior team.
I agree with that.
They just had a backup quarterback making boneheaded moves out there that people want to defend for some reason. Maybe Vance Joseph feels like Nick Benito, like, hey, let's do it again. Let's keep the band together. Let's get back out there.
I mean, there were, 8 openings this offseason? 8 openings, I think, is what they ultimately got to. If that's his mindset, and I'm going to run it back, and I got the reigning Defensive Player of the Year, another finalist in Defensive Player of the Year, Nick Benito, coming back, and we're basically running this back, figure out what they do at inside linebacker, but it's not like his name's going to go away. You know what I mean? He won't be out of sight, out of mind. The Broncos, guys, spoiler alert, they're going to be a top 5 defense next year.
Yeah.
I might say a top 3 defense next year. And then that will in turn put him right back in this position to be doing interviews. Hopefully that comes in February next year when the Broncos are Super Bowl champs. But if he comes back and is returning to form, he still has the same buzz around his name that he has right now.
Yeah, I've seen the future. Vance Joseph is going to be a head coaching candidate next year.
Right.
If he doesn't take a job this year. So the right fit in football and in life, that's all you're looking for. And I think Vance Joseph is looking for that right fit. I think it's Arizona, but he may not think that. So, we'll see. And why is Arizona waiting? They could have done this. I thought it would be done yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I also, to give Vance some credit, I know I've learned a lot with working at different places, and it's like, now I won't do that again unless you pay me a Brinks truck of money. I won't do that again unless, so on and so forth. Vance got the short straw here in Denver. There's probably a ton of questions from him and his camp of like, what's this going to look like? How much pull do I have? How much roster management do I get to decide? And how much do I get to talk with ownership and general manager about roster moves rather than being told everything? And if I were Vance, if it's not exactly what I'm looking for, sorry, I'll wait it out.
Yeah, in Arizona, he'd have the cachet to ask those questions.
100%.
He'd have the cachet in Arizona to ask for more than, let's say, if he took the Giants job when that was open or whatever. Like, he'd have the cachet to be like, no. I was here last time. We did this wrong. Let's do it this way. And if they don't want to, he can wait. Mm-hmm. He has the benefit of his name and his reputation.
Yeah. And honestly, if I were interviewing somebody and he goes, hey, this is what I want to do because of this experience and this is how I see it going, and if you're not cool with that, I'll leave right now. That's like oh, hell yeah, I love that kind of confidence.
Thank you for having that experience.
Yeah.
That's what I would say.
100%. So that's the latest on VJ. We'll see what it looks like the rest of the week. And then obviously next week, like Cecil said, Monday night's media night, Super Bowl coverage. Boom, we're off and rolling with Super Bowl 60. A tweet from Chris Thomason of the Gazette. We love Chris around here. He caught up with Joe Lombardi. I'm assuming they shared a couple text messages here, and Chris is sharing something that Joe had to say. Quote, Sean decided to move on. I don't think it's ever a surprise. You could tell he was in one of those moods where he felt like some changes needed to be made. And I guess he decided one of those was me. I've been around him long enough to kind of read the tea leaves, end quote. So Joe Lombardi had a feeling that it was coming, and then, yes, it was coming. That's got to be one of those things where Joe's got to know end of the game, and he's living back, looking at that 4th down and 1, just like all of us, and going, ooh, someone's going to fall on the sword, and it's not going to be the guy whose fault it is. Who is it going to be? And I'm sure there was a lot of eggshells being walked around after that game. Lombardi got.
Well, and is it one of those things, is Joe to blame for his own position? Aren't we all? You
like
end up
him
in the
putting
direction
himself in that spot?
Yeah, you end up in the direction you're going. So if he's the yes man, he's upstairs, right? So he's in the booth. He's not on the field with Sean. But when Sean's like, when they're debating that, in that mere 10 seconds you have, 20 seconds, give me a number. Is Joe guilty of not being like, dude, kick the field goal? Analytics say kick the field goal, because they do. And if that's the case, okay, dealing with Sean is one thing, but isn't Joe here because of himself?
Probably.
Aren't we all here because of our own efforts?
Yeah, your actions deal.
Certain outside circumstances, whatever, to a certain degree, that's for all of us. But at the bottom, in the core, Maybe Joe Lombardi shouldn't have been a yes man all the time.
That's a fair point.
Maybe you should, because what does Sean like? Does Sean like Russell Wilson?
No.
Standing there?
He wants to get it back.
He likes Bo Nix getting in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
If you're Joe Lombardi, instead of being yes, sir, no, sir, right away, sir, why weren't you pushing back more that we know of against Sean? He would never say it. Didn't seem like he ever did it.
Right.
But maybe if he had done it, Sean would have wanted him around a little bit longer. That's just a guess.
I know. I think that's fair speculation because we never saw him give pushback or, I mean, honestly, like game day operations are a little different, but you don't really see any interactions between the two in a public eye. Obviously, that is all done behind closed doors, but I think you're 100% spot on. We're all responsible for where we end up.
Well, and he helped put together the game plan. Again, Sean does a lot. Sean calls the plays, but Joe Lombardi helped put together a game plan that was garbage.
Yeah.
It's garbage. You had Jarrett Stidham. You should have been much better than the game plan that you had.
Letting him throw the ball 30-plus times.
Yeah, Stidham was awful, but the game plan was awful as well.
All right, I got one more story. I hope you don't hate me for this.
Uh-oh.
But I do want to ask you something.
Oh, no.
Related to the Senior Bowl.
Okay.
What's going on? Diego Pavia, the young fella, right?
Yeah.
5'9" with an attitude now.
Yeah.
Is what Diego has. He's out there.
He's upset.
And he is upset. He's upset that they listed him at his real height. And heaven forbid they tell the truth, Mr. Pavia. He was being interviewed after one of the Senior Bowl practices yesterday about what an NFL team would be getting from this dude. Here's what he had to say.
Day one, Senior Bowl practice in the books for you, Diego. How do you feel like today went?
I feel really good. You kind of get to see what some of these guys can do. It's like, oh, I should just throw it up every time. You know what I mean? But yeah, I had an amazing experience here today. That's why I'm here. You know, at the Panini Bowl. Super thankful for Drew bringing me here and inviting me here. And, you know, this opportunity is something that I'll remember for the rest of my life.
What do you hope to prove to scouts, coaches this week when you're out here?
That I'm the best player in the country. You get me, you're going to get someone who's a winner, a competitor, a leader, and someone who doesn't take no for an answer.
Good answer, right? That's what you want to hear out of the young man.
Right.
Your draft guy.
Not at 5'9", though.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's the good thing that's going to hold him back.
Easy, the little guy. Yeah.
Is he drafted?
Sean might. As a Taysom Hill type thing.
Dude, that would be so Sean.
Yeah. Thank you for being gentle with me.
I was like, do I even bring it up? But it's a good bite.
It's a good. Well, I am watching the film at night. Mason and I are going to do Senior Bowl shows. Should be, as long as the Broncos news stops, please. So Mason and I on Orange and Blue today, and Thursday and Friday, we're going to go over the Senior Bowl with a fine-tooth comb. I really will have on Bo's board Mike Washington, the Arkansas running back.
Yeah.
How would you like a 6'2", 228-pound running back?
I like that a lot.
That is the star of the Senior Bowl.
You know where I'd really like it? Just an example. 4th and 1 in a playoff game. That'd be sweet, dude.
That would be pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
4th and 1 in a playoff game, you can hand off to a guy that's absolutely huge. So guys like Mike Washington making plays. Mace's already fallen in love with the Rodriguez, the Texas linebacker, Texas Tech linebacker, excuse me. So it's like, The players are there. They're coming. But, yes, thank you for being gentle with me because I am upset.
I know.
Mace went to Via Emilia last night. There's an Italian joint in somebody's house in Mobile.
What?
That one of my CFL buddies turned me on to years and years ago.
Yeah.
And even when I took Big Al there, Big Al was like, this is the greatest food I've ever had.
Really?
Yes.
And you're literally in someone's home?
It's in somebody's house. It's called Via Emilia, and it's a little tiny, literally like 4 tables.
That sounds awesome.
And it's the best Italian food.
Really?
Yeah. So it's like in Mobile, Alabama. Usually they think of like barbecue or something.
Yeah.
Like, no. Right. And Mace went there last. I said, sit in our same spot, which he's doing. And I said, we got certain traditions that I don't get to participate in this year.
Now I want chicken parm, dude. Sounds so good.
Well, I'm going to Gallo after the show. So if you want
still
something,
haven't been.
I can bring you in a to-go box. You're supposed to take your lady. I told you, your lady loves Italian. Lady, like, come on, man.
She's getting enough. You know what I got going on.
I know. But if you want me in anything to pick you up in a to-go box, let me know.
What'd you bring last time? The little
canola, sausage cannolis,
dude,
right?
Whatever. That was unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was next level stuff.
You want more of those?
And that dipping sauce?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. I got to get an oil change after work or else I'd blow it up and just go with you to Gallows. That sounds awesome, dude. All right, let's get into our 4th and final quarter. Hour number 4, I want to go back to a conversation we had with our buddy Mike Klis. He talked about what the Broncos are looking to do in the running back room and why it might actually be hard to get J.K. Dobbins back in the Mile High City. You'll hear what he said next.
2025 season came to a frustrating end. But the Broncos look like they're just getting started.
Just 2 years ago, you had people around the NFL saying the Broncos would be lucky to be able to field a team. And what did they do in those 2 years? They won 24 games, finished first, hosted the AFC Championship game, and lost a 3-point game with a backup quarterback.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Oh, years ago, I lost 60 pounds with SodaWeightLoss.com. You know what I've done since then? Kept it off. Why? Because it's real food, it's a real program, and you get real support from a nutritionist. That kind of personalized support. When you can contact your nutritionist via text anytime, questions, adjustments, just straight up encouragement, that sort of personalized support makes the whole process so much better, and that's why SodaWeightLoss.com. I mean, tell you, they're better than anyone. Are you kidding me? Fast, easy, convenient weight loss, no hunger, no guesswork. I look and feel 10 years younger, and thank you to Soda Weight Loss and SodaWeightLoss.com. And here's now the best deal of the year. Join Soda today, and your partner joins for free. That's 2 people, 1 price, 2 transformations. Call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. That's 1-866-800-SODA. And if you want results you can see and feel with the nutritionist you can text anytime, go to SodaWeightLoss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com. Soda Weight Loss is, you better say it with me, state of the art.
Men, it's the new year, and for many of us, it's a time of deciding to make positive changes in our lives. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with erectile dysfunction and are tired of the frustration and embarrassment ED causes, you should call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today, because there probably isn't a better resolution you can make than to be done with ED. You see, ED doesn't just affect you, it can also affect your partner, even if they don't talk about it. But here's some great news. If you're like most guys, the treatments at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic will give you back your sex life, because our protocols have success rates that work in well over 90% of cases. Seriously, you might even find you're performing like you haven't in years. So, make an appointment and get ED out of your life. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
The Stock Show is a staple of Denver. For 66 years, so is Siltahar Motors, Colorado's most trusted dealership. You don't last 66 years by cutting corners. You do it by keeping your word, by treating customers like neighbors, by earning trust, not just asking for it. That's the Siltahar way. Always has been. This Stock Show season gets 0% financing and leases under $300 a month on the best trucks and SUVs in Denver. Call, click STHmotors.com, or come by Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Either way, you get everything you want out of a dealership at Siltahar Motors.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Hey guys, boy Steve here today by my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if you can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and you can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. You want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop and store are at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover
of the program. We're hanging out with you till 2 o'clock. The drive gets in here at 2, and those boys will get you home from 2 to 6. Denver Sports Tonight's got you late starters from 6 to 7 p.m. We're live. We're local. We're talking all things Denver sports from 6 a.m. to 7 p.m. right here on Denver's best sports station, 104.3 The Fan. See, so we got a chance to talk with our buddy Mike Klis. Always looking forward to Thursdays.
He's the man.
Chain Gang gets to reunite, and we get to pick his brain.
Yes.
We asked him a few different things. One of the questions was this running back room. You talked about how Breece Hall could help this team if added in the offseason. And then we talked about, hey, what is the deal with J.K. Dobbins coming back, contract situation. We asked Klis about that, adding another running back to the room.
It might be tough for the Broncos to go back to J.K. You know, what is his market? It's probably 1 year again, given his injury history. He'll want more based on his, how good he was for 10 games. That's going to be a tough one. I do think I've always advocating find one in the draft because it's a young man's position. And I do see good things from Harvey. He is I tell you what, he breaks tackles. He is hard to bring down on one tackle. But they obviously needed one more in the playoffs, or a different style of runner in the playoffs. I agree. They need another running back.
All right, so yeah, they do need another running back. And actually the Dobbins point he brings up is something we had not spent a ton of time on of now JK, and he said all the right stuff. I'm a Buckeye and I'm a Bronco, right?
Yay.
Well, let's see how you feel if you're lowballed by George Payton about being a Bronco.
I'm a Buckeye and a Bronco, but not at that price.
Right. I'm a free agent now. So that's interesting to me. And if you are the Broncos, I mean, you said it, Cecil, look how long JK was available. Remember the Chargers did that weird tender thing trying to see if they could get him back. But if you're the Broncos and they've now experienced it firsthand, why would there be any offer that's further than a 1-year contract it was a $2 million deal with up to $5 million in incentives? Didn't check those boxes because he got hurt again.
Yeah.
If you're George Payton, you want that same deal. And if not, you might be saying, hey, I can find another running back to play 10 games.
It's going to sound cold because it is cold. This team doesn't need J.K. Dobbins. There's other runners out there that you can rely on. And J.K. Dobbins, here's why it hurts to say that. When he's healthy, J.K. Dobbins is one of the top 5 running backs in this league. He's never healthy. And kind of like the Jarrett Stidham thing, I can't trust Jarrett Stidham to play ever again.
Nope.
Okay? He wet the bed, he crapped his pants, like whatever you want to say. He did that in the biggest game. The Broncos aren't in the Super Bowl because of Sean Payton, the boneheaded don't kick the field goal, and because Jarrett Stidham and the boneheaded chest passes, plural. The same thing with JK, but it's better because JK's talent is better. So you're going to tell me you're going to gamble on a guy that's missed more games than he's played? Why would you do that when other backs in the draft and free agency are both there, right there for you? So I would rather you get what you pay for.
Yep.
And with J.K. Dobbins, what a smoking deal. Why'd you get that deal?
We found out firsthand.
Because he was damaged goods.
Yeah.
And I believe he is injury prone. I know that he pushed back, it was a freak injury and a hip drop tackle. Like, okay, yeah, but you're still injury prone. And the nice thing is there's other backs out there that'll provide that sort of talent without that sort of injury history. So with Dobbins, it's safe for me to think like, okay, just move on. If you want to keep him around for whatever reason, and I wouldn't really know why, because he can't stay healthy, and availability is a skill.
Oh, yeah.
Then you would still need 2 more backs. So we're going to spend all offseason just adding running backs? I mean, maybe, but if you get J.K. Dobbins, you're going to have to get another guy, and then you're going to have to draft somebody, or draft 2 guys, or whatever. How about you just get Breece Hall and draft Mike Washington from Arkansas?
Then you have, it's Breece, it's Mike, it's RJ. That's your running back. Right?
Yeah, exactly. And then you upgrade, and again, apologies to Tyler Bidet, apologies to Jaleel McLaughlin. Fan favorites that aren't good enough, you have to move on from him.
Yeah.
Or I'll go beyond fan favorites. I'll go to the number 1 favorite. Sean favorites, who are no longer good enough, you have to move off of them. You can't have little Jordan Humphrey playing 80% of your snaps.
That's right.
You can't have Adam Troutman out there just absorbing snaps but not providing anything offensively as far as like moving the chains. Sorry, and I know that's cold, and I like Adam Troutman a lot as a guy. But at the end of the day, those type of players hold you back. And I'm done with the Broncos being held back because of nice guys or Sean's guys or fan favorites.
Yeah.
No, if you're not good enough to compete for a Super Bowl, if you're not a Super Bowl caliber player, I don't want you here.
If you're not helping them win a Super Bowl, you're hurting them getting to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and J.K. Dobbins hurts his team getting to a Super Bowl because he's one of the reasons why they're not there.
And by the way, the pushback he tried to give on injury prone, he's never played a full season. The most games he's ever started in a season is 11, and it came a couple years ago in Los Angeles.
And he's missed more games than he's played.
Yeah.
You missed him at the wrong time. The Bo Nix injury was bad timing. The J.K. Dobbins injury was, 1, predictable, and then 2, bad timing. If you have J.K. Dobbins with Jarrett Stidham, they probably win against the Patriots. And you're going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, like, I know J.K.'s like, I would have played in the Super Bowl. Couldn't you have played in the AFC Championship? I mean, sorry. You're already a guy that gets banged up a lot. So I see this fantasy of, like, keep everything, keep it all around. And I'm like, no, why?
Yeah.
Why? It wasn't good enough. Get somebody that's available. Breece Hall is a stud waiting to have a better team around him. And that would be the Denver Broncos.
How about Bo Nix? What's a timeline looking like for Bo to get back? Now, Bo talked, Sean talked. Maybe the truth is in the middle here with what Mike Klis told us.
He said 4 to 6 weeks. I think that means 4 to 6 weeks of training.
Yes, yes.
Running, leg weights, that kind of thing. I don't think it's 4 to 6 weeks football. I do think it's OTA. That's really all that matters. I mean, if he can be iffy or rehabbing all through the offseason, and he probably should be. He probably shouldn't touch a football till OTAs. But if he gets out there for OTAs and maybe doesn't take as many snaps as he did last year, but takes some, that would be fine. And again, it's we follow every day, every hour of the Broncos. But really, the important thing is it looks like he's going to be full go by training camp.
All right, so 4 to 6 weeks till he's fully recovered and doing everything that he would be doing in that same time frame. But it'll be fine for OTAs. And then again, if you missed it, I'll paraphrase what Bo said about a half hour ago here on the show, playing some of his audio. He was going to take this time off anyway. And we know Bo. Remember last year, George, we had to tell him to leave. Now he literally will take some time off and get some rest.
Yes, forced time off,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's fine. It's fine, baby. Bo Nix has got that work ethic. He's got that drive, that determination, and he'll be right back there. He'll be right back. Broncos can make another deep postseason run. Does it end up in an AFC Championship? For the love of God, I hope so. Bo Nix so deserved this Super Bowl.
You're right.
And we miss out on it because they didn't have the support. I still blame the lack of a ground game. So I'm sorry. You're so hard on RJ. RJ's fine. Like I said, nose for the end zone, good receiver out of the backfield. I can't hand off the ball to him.
You know what? And again, maybe I'm ripping scabs off again here, but I've been thinking about this a lot. In April, we'll have the 3-year anniversary of picking up the phone. You want to go to a Super Bowl? And he should have been going to a Super Bowl. I'm sorry to say that, but I cannot get that out of my head.
We've tried
picking up the phone. Y'all want to go to a Super Bowl?
We got our franchise.
That was a good one. That was even the button right there.
It's like I did it myself.
All right, we'll get back to some Klis stuff. He talked about JFM too. We can get back into that a little later on in the show. In the meantime, Cecil, I want to go back to what the Nuggets and Avs have in front of them. Are we about to see both of those teams be players in the trade market? Would the Avs go get a star, and could we see the Nuggets lose one? Let's kick that around next.
The Broncos have fired offensive coordinator Joe Lombardi.
We take the next step today.
With a rising star like Davis Webb waiting in the wings, is Sean Payton clearing the path to keep his talented QB coach in Denver? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax-free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report,
No big, just a loose gas cap.
and gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Football fans, playoff season is here, and Foundation Chevrolet is kicking off with the Start the Year in Drive sales event. Catch a ride to the playoffs in an all-new Chevy Silverado. Built tough, powerful off the line, and ready for every mile-high touchdown. Together, let's drive. Go Gridiron, go big savings. Go Foundation. See us in Wheat Ridge or visit FoundationChevrolet.com and catch a ride.
Foundation rules. Woohoo!
Hey, it's Mike Evans. How about a New Year's resolution where the commitment takes just one day and yet the results last a lifetime? Address years of hair loss like I did with Dr. Tanya Paul's and Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment using your own natural hair. Advanced Hair restores your bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning, and they guarantee your new hair will grow for life. Celebrate the new year with a free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Are you living with dry AMD? If so, you could be on the road to geographic atrophy, or GA, a condition that leads to retinal cell death and permanent vision loss. But with Izervay, you can
Slow it down, get it going slower.
Izervay slows GA progression by targeting a key source of retinal cell death, which may help preserve your vision longer. Izervay, or Avastin Capted Pagel, is a prescription eye injection used to treat GA. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may temporarily increase eye pressure. Your vision may be impaired after an eye injection or exam. Don't delay. Ask your doctor about Izervay today.
Izervay gets GA going slower.
Visit Izervay.com. That's IZERVAY.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to spot in Centennial, the Basketball Social House is it. Award-winning food and drinks, an incredible weekend brunch, and a brand new sports bar entertainment space where you can catch every Colorado game. Even if you're not playing, it's a great hang. But if you are, their private basketball suites are unreal. Full court, lounge, music, TVs, the whole setup. And because you're hearing this from me, get half off your first private basketball suite rental. Just use code HALFOFFHOOPS. Trust me, you're going to love this place.
One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. One iced coffee?
$1, please.
For real? No way. What a deal.
Your new morning groove. Iced coffee from McDonald's, any size for just $1 until 11 a.m. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Colorado homes face more risk than ever from intense weather, including wildfire exposure. 5280 Exteriors prioritizes fire-resistant, non-combustible, low-maintenance exterior upgrades with reliable quality installations. Protect your home with James Hardy siding, TimberTech decking, and Pella Impervia fiberglass windows, all designed to stand up to heat, weather, and time. They also offer 60 months no-interest financing. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
I dared Archwell Health to keep track of my vitals and my grandkids' names.
I dared Archwell Health to simplify my prescriptions, so Max and I have more time to play. Good boy.
And I dared Archwell Health to be closer than my neighborhood coffee shop.
Our members dared us to do more as a primary care provider for adults age 60 and up. So we made it our mission. Visit archwellhealth.com and become a member today. Archwell Health. We dare to care.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
I really like when he hits the A. All right, we all got to sing along here.
I just like that he says, Titi me pregunto. Auntie, I got a question. Get ready.
Your
Get
line
ready,
is,
everybody.
say cheese. You'll hear him say selfie. I hear it.
Say cheese.
Yeah, Kev.
Makes you feel good.
Does.
One more time.
Say cheese. Nice. I love when we all touch pitches like that.
Oh, yes.
We're having some fun on a Thursday.
We got to have some fun. We got some depressing news out there. The Broncos aren't playing in the Super Bowl. If that's not depressing, I don't know what is, right?
That's what it feels like. As every day passes, I get a little bit better. Not happy, but like I have accepted our fate. And then next week it's going to be the Seahawks and the Patriots, and I'm going to be like, oh, the freaking Patriots! You're sitting in my seat, New England.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, all those New England guys that are going to be out there covering the Super Bowl. That's where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be doing a 4-hour radio show and then going to the hottest spot in the city for a tribe meetup and losing our damn minds. And instead, I'll be at home playing Xbox like a loser.
I'm supposed to be at Garden of Eden watching Zach By getting spanked on stage. What? Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, you said the quiet part out loud. We were going to do that too, but
Zach would have done that.
It's tough, man. We'll get back to it. I want to hear from Bo. It's tough for us. Imagine how Bose feels watching this.
No
and you'll
kidding,
hear
man.
what he had to say about his situation at 1:30. In the meantime, Cease, we got to talk about some of these rumors flying around right now when it comes to both the Nuggets and the Avs as trade players. Now, the NBA trade deadline is a week from today. NHL is it March 6th, 7th? I looked it up last night, and it's right around there, but I don't remember exactly. We talked about the Lakers showing some interest in Payton Watson. You and I both came to the conclusion, hey, if they don't win a championship and lose Payton Watson, that's a huge failure. So perhaps you look at the idea of moving him over the next 7 days, and we can revisit that if we have some couple minutes. But I wanted to give some more time to the Avs on this side of things and what's going on here. Now, I had thought about this throughout the week of, hey, are we having Avs trade conversations just for the sake of having Avs trade conversations, or is there a real need on this roster that Chris McFarland has to go out and fill? I would probably have said, like, even in the middle of the homestand where they only won 3 games and had a couple of overtime losses where you're stealing a point. Even in the middle of that, I'd have been like, yeah, I think we're just kind of doing this for the sake of doing it. Do they actually need help on their roster?
Yeah.
And then the second half of the homestand gets played. They were fine in Toronto. They won, 4-1. And then you watch what last night was, and then those, your ears start to perk up a little bit more of like, maybe they actually do need some help. So before we talk about Panarin and what's going on with the New York Rangers, are you at the point where you go, yeah, the Avs do need to make a move?
Yeah, I do believe they are in line to make that move. Now, who is it? Because we hear all sorts of stuff about who it could be. Fans get excited about the idea of Nazem Kadri coming back.
Mm-hmm.
That would take a little bit more gymnastics, salary-wise, for them to do. Ryan O'Reilly is another one.
Yep.
And then Panarin, I hope I got his last name right. Panarin is the other one that seems to be where the hotness is coming from.
And the Rangers shut him down, so they're moving him.
Yes, yeah, they're moving him, and that was a signal. I think Spivak sent that last night. That was a signal when the Rangers shut him down of like, there's a trade going down. Is it the Avs? How does he fit in on the Avs? I know the Evander Kane stuff's kind of gone by the wayside, thankfully.
I think everybody's came to the same conclusion. No, thanks.
That's a big no. Even with the physical play being necessary, and he's not the same player he used to be, even though he's only missed 1 game this year. I think Kane, coming off the injuries, like that's still a big, big concern. So a veteran player that nobody likes, that isn't what he used to be, that can bring physicality, but also people have said cancerous in the locker room. It's a term I don't like using, but that's what people have said.
I will say this. I agree with everything you just said. But when Kachuk throws a nice elbow at Malinsky's face last night and no one did anything,
right?
That dude woulda.
Yeah, well, and that's another thing that last night's game, it doesn't necessarily give you a blueprint, but there's some clues. I believe, what Drew say, red flaggy?
Red flags, yeah.
Yeah, red flaggy last night for some of this stuff with the Avs. So will they make a trade? Who should it be? I think everyone's heartstrings are on Nazem Kadri.
I mean, Ryan O'Reilly is a stud, too, and has the ties here.
Oh, yes, yes.
They're both getting a little bit longer in the tooth. I mean, they could both provide something for the Avs, and certainly like that second, third line, they'd be studs on. But the Panarin thing is interesting to me because he's going to have suitors. And then you got to worry about, same thing with Nazem, like the cost. Can you pull it off without bringing someone else in, another team, to facilitate multiple moves?
Right.
So that it not only fits with your roster, but also what you're doing with your salary cap. Because, I mean, this dude's a stud. 607 points in 482 games. 1.26 points per game. It's the biggest points per game in the Rangers' history. They've been pretty good before, right?
Mm-hmm.
And have some solid players there. He is, I mean, plug-and-play dude that's going to come in and make a major difference. The only thing I don't really know is what are we talking about a cost for me to get in this conversation?
Okay, can I scare you?
Sure.
Any chance he lands with the Stars?
Oh, God.
Because fans were saying that as well, of like, okay, Avs need to make a move so that Dallas doesn't get anybody.
Those damn Stars.
I know. We got away with it. It hadn't been for you Stars.
Pull the mask off. It's Mikko's mug.
So does that weigh in at all to Colorado's decision? Because when everybody's healthy, we can say Wagon can resume, right? This Wagon, this unstoppable force, the Avalanche power play still sucks, but whatever, like the Wagon is still there. But if Dallas gets better and you just get healthy, is that good enough?
See, and I want to say yes, and I hate the idea of doing something because you're worried about someone else. Like,
but isn't that part of it?
Worried about who you are, and yeah, it is. But like, if the Avs, this is the thing, their roster's good enough. If they're not banged up and they weren't the bottom four of power play, I don't even think we'd be having a conversation about trade.
No, we wouldn't.
Because what hole is there that needs to be filled?
People would say more physicality. This is, for lack of a better term. Yeah, exactly. That's who the Avs are. Hey, they're finesse, guys. They're finesse. The playoffs come around. They need a little bit more physicality. Welcome to Groundhog's Day. It's the same every year. So even if they were still Wagon-like and everybody was healthy, you'd still have that conversation. Do the Avs need to pick up a more physical player at the trade deadline? That would still be part of what we talk about.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know that I'm in a spot for the Avalanche to jeopardize future movement, draft picks, salary cap, all the things that go into this, to plug a hole that I'm not sure is going to sink the ship. You know what I'm saying? Like how desperate is Chris McFarland to make a move? And what effects does that have long term?
If they don't win a Stanley Cup, he's fired. Isn't that desperate?
One little piece of bubble gum there.
Isn't that desperate?
Yeah.
If they don't win a Stanley Cup, him and Jared Bednar are fired. That's not pressure? And shouldn't you, before you set sail, I'm thinking of the Titanic, if you set sail, shouldn't you make sure to have every hole plugged up?
You probably should.
Hey, that hole's not going to sink us. It's still a hole. The power play, exactly. The power play is a huge, massive hole.
That's the iceberg.
And they're not patching it. They haven't patched it, and it hasn't gotten better. Okay, but shouldn't you go into the postseason with everything patched as much as you possibly can?
And you're bringing up a good point about coach and general manager status. If
the pressure's there, do it or be gone.
Yeah,
and I think that pressure will kind of prompt a move, even if not you necessarily, but kind of you see it as not unnecessary, but maybe a little gravy, a little sprinkles on top, whatever you want to call it.
I will say, I'm going to look up their schedule. So their deadline, again, is like a month and a week away. They'll have the 4 games before the Olympic deadline. They'll come back after the Olympic break, have 3 games in February.
I just hope they don't have any other trade conversation because the Olympics brought on some sort of injury.
They basically have 8 games before the trade deadline. The couple here before, and then 6 post-Olympic break before we get
hope
there.
to God everybody stays healthy. Listen, the Olympics will be exciting. Okay, it's still worrisome when you already now have a few worry spots that you did. If you rewind a month ago and we're saying, like, hope you have a great New Year's, we didn't have the same concerns we have today. We have more concerns a month later than we did a month ago when it was basically, the power play stinks. I'm not really worried. You worried now?
Yeah.
I'll do the line from the one guy, like, you sure about that? You sure about that?
Yeah. You're right, man. Pressure on the guys upstairs, pressure on Jared Bednar, and these tiny little holes that we might say, it's just a little hole. It can become a major problem when May and June get here. So they have extended time. We'll see what it looks like before the March deadline, but the Nuggets, they've got some decisions to make. We'll get back to some of that stuff coming up around 1:45. Meantime, I want to get back to Bo Nix and have a conversation about Bo's voice. Does he have a say in who the next Broncos offensive coordinator is, and can he campaign for whether or not they get to play call or not? Let's kick that around coming up next.
Which pending free agent do the Denver Broncos have to bring back next season?
I will say this. If I did the ranking, right, of these 4 notable free agents, I'm going to put JFM first. If they don't want to prioritize him, I'm going to. You win football games from the big uglies up front.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh my gosh, you'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Helzberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Helzberg. Shop in store or at helzberg.com.
Still haven't filed your taxes? Hey, you're not the only one. A lot of good people fall behind. But here's the thing. The longer you wait, the harder the IRS can hit back. Penalties stack up. Interest piles on. The letters get more aggressive. None of it magically disappears. It's why I always tell folks, call my friends at Advanced Tax Solutions. These are not generalists. They don't dabble in tax problems. They live in this world. Resolving IRS issues is all they do. Maybe you're 1 year behind. Maybe you're 10. Maybe you've got unfiled returns, wage garnishments, bank levies, or you're just losing sleep wondering what the IRS is going to do next. Their licensed tax professionals can step in fast, talk to the IRS for you, stop the stress, and start putting a real plan in place. And listen, waiting never makes it better. Every day you delay is another day the IRS gets to tighten the screws. One quick call to Advanced Tax Solutions, that could be the start of a quick resolution. So take control of your tax situation before the IRS does. Reach out to Advanced Tax Solutions today and breathe again.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Are you worrying about those upcoming credit card bills after the holidays? If you're a homeowner, there's no better time than now to call American Financing and wipe out that debt, eliminate the stress, and set yourself up for a strong 2026. The Fed dropped rates for the 4th time in December. American Financing can help you access that equity in your home at an interest rate in the low 5s. You heard that right, in the low 5s. That is a much lower rate than the average 20% or more credit card rate. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise to start the new year. There are no upfront fees and no obligation to see how much you can save. And they are closing some in as fast as 10 days and even delaying 2 mortgage payments. American Financing, Colorado's home for home loans. Call them today at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000 or online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.196% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Now, when Team USA is on, you can almost see the moment when the kid starts believing, hey, I could be next. Now, while Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee something super important. That's your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts, no commitments. So, while your kid's ordering online or streaming highlight reels, your Xfinity internet price won't change. It will not budge. And who knows, by the time the next Winter Olympics roll around, your kid could
be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And guess what? You'll be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. And there's even more to enjoy with Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 10 years. That's a $10.99 value each month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-paid with stored bank account. Taxes, fees, extras. Actual speeds may vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Nothing brings friends and family together on game day like delicious King's Hawaiian Sliders. Bring them to the big game table and be the real MVP. Football and King's irresistible Hawaiian Sliders. There's nothing like it.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's hear a little bit from Bo. Bo Nix had his press conference yesterday. It's been a big topic of conversation in the city. Some folks blew it up a little bit more than Cecil and I have. Like I said, I don't know that I necessarily believe everything that's coming out of the team's mouth, but I definitely don't think it's this giant controversy that some believe that it is. We can talk more about that as the show comes to a close, but I wanted to hear a couple things from Bo, and then I want to ask the question about how much Bo can say and how much weight his voice carries, because CC talked about how much he loves Davis Webb, likes working alongside Davis Webb, then had some fun and said, hey, if he ends up over there, I'll beat his ass 2 times a year, which is a good answer. Does Bo have a big enough voice to either go to Sean? I don't know that he'd go to George for a coach conversation.
Right.
But Sean or Greg and say, hey, I really, really want this guy to stay around here. And you got the money, right? I'm not sure you'd say it like that, but like, can we give him something, a new title, a giant pay raise?
Yeah.
Could Bo say, hey, if it takes giving up play calling from the coach to this guy to keep him around, I would prefer that. Is that something you think Bo would do and then has the voice to do it?
One, he's got the voice to do it, but let's flip it on its ear because this is what's going to happen.
Okay.
This isn't Bo going to anybody saying, can you do... This is Greg telling him to go to Bo. I personally believe in the way that Greg Penner runs that team is that Greg would make it the impetus of like, you're checking in with Bo on this, right?
So he's telling Sean that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Sean does not operate without, he can do whatever he wants. No, he can't. He doesn't do it unless Greg wants him to do it.
He wants you to think he's a rogue guy.
Yes. Yeah. Look at me. I got all the power. No, you don't. Greg Penner has the power. So I believe, and just knowing the situation, I believe Greg Penner would make that the impetus of like, hey, you're checking with Bo, right? What's Bo think of this?
Okay.
What'd Bo say about this?
Yeah.
Hey, Bo, calling up Bo, texting Bo. Hey, Bo. That's the way Greg Penner runs this show. So I have full faith that Greg Penner will do that and that Bo Nix will be involved in this OC conversation because he needs to be. Much like Josh Allen was involved in the head coaching situation, this is a different level because it's an OC, not an HC.
Yeah.
But still, when you have a franchise quarterback who's one of the top 5 in the league, you go to him and say, hey, what do you like? What do you think of this guy? What do you want here? And if it's Davis Webb, then you do your damnedest to keep Davis Webb.
See, and you know what? I actually kind of like it better the way you said it.
Yes.
Of the owner knowing the value of the franchise quarterback.
Yep.
And then again, that goes to who Greg Penner is. Now, I don't think Greg has a problem with Sean. I don't think there's a big problem between Sean and Bo. However, I will say I would imagine here, and I'm speculating, but I feel pretty confident about this speculation, that Greg Penner is very aware of when you put him on the Libra scale, franchise quarterback, head coach, which one weighs more?
Yes.
And it's Bo Nix.
Yes, well, and who wins out? In every combination, there's the head coach wins out or the quarterback wins out. Sometimes neither because they stink.
Yeah.
Jonathan Gannon and Kyler Murray.
They're both losers.
Exactly. And I like JG, but still, like Kyler Murray is such a loser that he affected your coaching career. with this situation, like not today, but if it ever came a moment where you got to choose one or the other, it's Bo.
Yeah. It's not even close, honestly.
Bo's got the power. Sean thinks he has the power. Sean does have some power. Sean likes him some power.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, Bo Nix is the franchise, not Sean Payton. And I think that's exactly the way it should be. You want your quarterback to be your franchise, because when your head coach is your franchise player, you don't have a franchise player. They've got one with Bo Nix, and I'm very confident that he will be involved in this offensive coordinator decision because it's his ass on the line.
Mm-hmm.
It's his numbers, it's his stats, it's his production, it's his contract. This offensive coordinator, you get the right one, Bo Nix getting paid. Like paid. $500 million? I mean, just give me a number.
Whoa.
Like that's what Mahomes got, right?
Yeah.
He got $500 million.
Mahomes had a couple trophies to go along with that.
But if this OC gets Bo a trophy or two, now all of a sudden we're in that conversation. The price just keeps going up. Bo Nix is going to be so expensive in not that long a time. He's going to be even more expensive if this OC is right.
You're probably right about that. Get the OC. I really do love what you just painted. Greg making sure that Bo's involved. I think Bo's got a bigger voice than a lot of us may have originally thought, and this is coming from what I learned over the last 24 hours about the things he's doing inside of that building.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think you're right, but I do love it better that it's Greg that's going, hey, I'm running this ship. Here's how things are going to go. You're going to include that guy because if you want me to say the quiet part out loud, I will. He's more important than you.
Yeah. And
I'd love to see Sean's face when he got sold that. That'd be sweet, dude.
I'll go back to what I said yesterday, and it's not like Greg Penner demanded that they draft Bo Nix. But he's the one that signed off on that. He independently studied those quarterbacks himself. Not to be Jerry Jones and like, I think you should drop Bo Nix, but he wanted to know everything about Michael Penix. He wanted to know everything about J.J. McCarthy. He wanted to know everything about Bo Nix. And it's Greg Penner doing his own research independently of George Payton and the scouts and the resources. Yep. Greg did it himself and said, Bo Nix is the guy. And Bo Nix was their guy. Now, it was a concert. It was all them working together. And obviously, Sean Payton fall in love with the backpack. And what's in his backpack? Oh, it's a Bible and a playbook and all that. Like, okay, it's George Payton doing a hell of a job. I want George Payton scouting for this team forever, right? I don't want him picking head coaches. It's George Payton doing the work. But I want to reiterate to everybody, Greg Penner was not blind to the fact of who Bo Nix was. And he was also not blind to the fact of the other players, the other quarterbacks in that draft class. He knew them all. He knew what he liked. And they got Bo Nix.
They got the right guy. They got the right guy.
Thank God.
Yeah. You know, we could have been doing the same song and dance for the 12th straight year.
Let's do the Michael Penix show, right? Let's do like Wayne's World. We're like, let's do the Scooby-Doo ending. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Well, J.J. McCarthy, if you just get him the right stuff around him, if you have everything around him, then J.J. McCarthy's going to be the guy. I mean, just think about that. We could be doing, Kev, close your ears. We could be doing a Jaden Daniels show. Like, I gotta hope he stays healthy or else this is going to be a problem. Jaden Daniels, he is injury prone. Like my thing with Jaden was always that lower body. So think we could do a Michael Penix show. Like, oh, it's ugly, but hey, maybe guys, we could be selling that crap as much as you want. We don't have to sell anything. Nope. Bo Nix is the real deal, baby.
By the way, can I give a quick shout out to us for the time machine sound? Dude, we were in touch right there. That was sick.
Yeah, and then Kev's like, what's Wayne's World?
Yeah. Kev, have you seen Wayne's World?
Game on.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey, if she was running for president, she'd be Abraham Lincoln.
Kevin Kessner.
Swing.
Wow.
Oh, yes,
Come on,
Kevin.
yo.
That was outstanding work. All right, there's two more things we have not heard from Bo yet. His emotions of the Buffalo game, finding out you're going to not be able to play in the AFC Championship, and then, of course, the emotion attached to watching and not playing in the AFC Championship. We'll hear from Bo next.
After a heartbreaking loss in the AFC Championship game, how will the Broncos approach their pivotal offseason?
We have to be on our game. We have to make really good decisions. We're going to be aggressive. You know, we have some cap room. We have 5 picks in the first 4 rounds. You know, I always talk flexibility. We're going to have all sorts of flexibility.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Absolutely love WindowNation.com because if your house is feeling colder than it should this winter, or you're cringing every time you open your electric bill, Trust me, I've been there. That's why you need to start thinking about new windows, but then you worry about the cost. Don't do that, baby. January, such a smart time to call my friends at Window Nation online, windownation.com. And right now, they're running their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, and you can replace all the windows in your home without paying a fortune. That's awesome. And I love about Window Nation is they are incredibly thorough. They measure 3 times to make sure the window fits perfectly. They have experienced crews who usually finish the job in 1 day or less. And get this, these guys got over 1,500 styles and colors to choose from. Every window comes with a lifetime warranty, so you're protected long after installation day. Window Nation, proud to be a part of Team Dave Logan and corporate supporter of the Wounded Warrior Project. And as a military family, I really, really appreciate that. So check them out online. Schedule your fast free estimate now at windownation.com.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where we're all about you. Your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. We'll take total care of you. First, come browse all the beautiful settings in our cases. Take your time and try on as many as you want. You'll know when you put your ring on. Your heart will skip a beat. Now, onto your center stone. We can look at different diamond shapes and sizes until we find the perfect match. Come visit us in store, because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. Hey, I got a real cool story I wanted to share with you. Many years ago, my lovely wife Kimberly wrote down a prayer that said, God, make me a lighthouse so I can be a light to others when they're in a dark place. She filed that card away both in her heart and her prayer box. And then about 3 years ago, I asked my wife to leave her job in corporate America and come help me open up 303 Law 4040. And she absolutely loves it. She really feels like helping other people when they are hurting and don't know what to do is her calling. So here's the really cool part. A few weeks ago, a client came in to pick up a check and said to Kim, I really want to thank you. You were a lighthouse to me when I was in a dark place. It gave me chills when Kim told me that. If you've been hurt in an accident, it really is our honor to help you in your time of need. Call us anytime at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to speak directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. That's 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040.
I wish I'd gotten treated for my erectile dysfunction sooner. Men, I hear this all the time from our patients. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, resolve to get it treated today and stop having it affect you and the one you love. ED is simply a medical condition, and it's fully treatable. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, your ED will be a thing of the past. In fact, you could be having great sex within a day or two of your first appointment, and you'll likely find you're performing like you haven't in a long time. It's the new year. Resolve to get your ED treated and change your life. Call us at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Your initial visit is only $99. It includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Brenda Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider, Mike Klis. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, our final segment. We're going to wrap it up, put a bow on it, hearing from and talking more about Bo Nix.
Can I tell a little tale out of turn?
Sure.
They Not Like Us was the song I wanted to be our theme song.
Yeah, you did.
And now that it's, of course, Can I Kick It, I can't imagine it being anything but Can I Kick It.
I know. But that still hits when we hear it.
It does, yeah, because They Not Like Us, we're the completely different show from everybody else, and that means, hey, you do your thing, we'll do our thing. We're two radio guys that love talking about sports and want to have a bunch of fun, and there's part of these conversations that were not fun today, and part of that is fighting against the Bo Nix drama of like, oh my God, Bo Nix has balls. That's all that yesterday taught me, and I didn't need that taught to me because I already knew it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in the locker room. Or never mind.
He wears a towel.
Yeah. You know what else? We don't ever flex on this, but like, we are the first show that doesn't have an athlete on it to be number one in this city since Irvin Joe did it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, put my name in the same sentence as Irvin Joe. I've already won. He used to call me the White Cliffs of Dover. Did Irv? That was the nickname he called me.
Really?
Yeah. Joe would call me mostly idiot, but it was fun. You know?
I always love when Irv would be like, hey, you know any dirt on Cecil? Do you want to know some?
Oh, rest in peace to the legend that is Irv Brown. All right, before we preview Nuggets and Avs, we got a double dip tonight. Second half of a back-to-back for the Avalanche, first for the Denver Nuggets. Let's hear a couple more things from Bo Nix. We haven't heard his side of, going through what he had to go through. You're on your way to the AFC Championship game and then find out you have a broken bone in your foot and will not play. Walk us through the emotions of that, Bo.
Well, man, it was a bummer. It was a little bit unknown at the end of the game, so I was just going about business as usual. Was very, very just, I think a little bit, not in shock, but just very happy and very thrilled at how we finished that game, just how the game ended, how it went down with J-Mac's interception, with our last drive there just to put the game away, with Will's last kick. You don't get these opportunities. I mean, that's my first one. You don't get them often, and we're trying to make that a theme around here. But, man, that's our first one in a while. So it was really awesome to not only be in that situation, really awesome to see our fans, see our organization, see the atmosphere, just see overall how the game went, just pick up a first playoff game. I think that was the most exciting. And then, I got into the locker room, celebrated a little bit, and then, got checked out, and then unfortunately found the news. And then it was just a bummer. It's crushing. It's defeating for, you go that long and you play that many games, and, you have that big of a season, and it just kind of comes to an end abruptly like that. It stinks, but was just very fortunate to have the team that I have and have the support staff that I have. Man, everything was very smooth. Got great doctors, great trainers, coaching staff, teammates. Man, it was just it really just showed how blessed I was to be in such a great spot and to be here, even though it wasn't necessarily great news. It was had a lot of guys lifting me up.
All right, so support system's good, and he's talked about that, following his faith and then letting that carry him. It's interesting to me that he said I was in the locker room celebrating a little bit, because you remember that interaction between him and Sean of like, hey, take it easy, I got an ankle. And then Sean said, enjoy this field goal and we'll figure it out later.
Right.
And then I wonder how much you're both celebrating. He's going to the AFC Championship, but then in the back of his mind, he's like, this isn't right.
Better check this out. And even his interview with Tracy Wolfson after the game against the Bills, and he's standing there with like one of his legs up. He had his right leg like kind of propped up a little bit.
I didn't see that.
And that was the thing of like, imagine the pain, imagine the intense emotion that you would be feeling, and then the, not necessarily panic, but just that concern of like, I wonder what this is. I know it doesn't feel right. I wonder what it is. And then having a history of ankle problems, which he does.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, everybody already should have known that. Sean Payton running his mouth didn't reveal that to anybody. Hey, guys, he's had ankle injuries before. We already knew that. Everybody knew that when he came out of the draft. You think Greg Penner didn't know that?
Right.
Of course he knew that. So, like, just that mental strength that it took to be like, I'm celebrating and I'm wincing in pain and I don't know what this is. And then finding out what it was, a gut punch for all of us. Kev still isn't the same.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Bo will remember that feeling.
And I mean, we've all been injured, right? And you go, well, worst case scenario, what? Like my throat sore, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. It's over. I can't imagine his feeling in that moment. You know, like something's not right, and you're gonna miss a major opportunity if you don't get the news you're looking for. Last one from Bo, a little bit longer of an answer here, but his emotions being up there in the press box where the players sit, having to sit and watch his team play in the AFC Championship.
Well, it was terrible. It was, very helpless. Wasn't much I could do about it. And just to watch the team out there, it's just, man, it's tough to see when you go down, but the show just keeps right on going. So I think that's the toughest part is you feel like you got a little FOMO and you just miss being out there, and you just take for granted like the practices and the being around the guys and the meeting times and all the times that you can't really be up there with them. And obviously the game itself, that's probably the worst part because you want to be out there playing, and not only because it was the AFC Championship game, but just because it's another game played by your team and you want to be a part of it. But it was a bummer. It was tough. It was a tough week. It was not necessarily the most most fun I've ever had playing football, but I do think life teaches you lessons, and this adversity is good. I think all adversity is good. All adversity sort of tests you and challenges you and puts you in a different spot. And I think, for me, it's just going to make playing in one of these games that much more special. And unfortunately, I can't go back and play in that one, but man, I can do something to change and, see how many I can play in the future. And to me, that's exciting, and that, drives me a little bit, and that allows me to compete this off season and train really hard and, be back for OTAs and, see the enjoyment that we're going to have. And, it reminds you not to take things for granted. It can change real quick, and, literally a snap of a play, it can change. And now you're looking at things from a different perspective. But, the team took care of me. I was able to watch it, be comfortable. And, it was just unfortunate. It was a tough set of circumstances that unfortunately we had to overcome. But, good thing is now, we're on the road. All of us are on the road back to get to OTAs, get to the season, and then, we can go forward again.
Really well said. Good confidence there, right? And I love the fact of it's a gut punch. It hurts. I'm up there watching, can't help.
Right.
Helpless, literally sitting in a room with a boot and a scooter. But then he says, I'll have an opportunity to play in more of these games. That confidence in that young man, pick up the phone, go to a Super Bowl. The confidence, and again, this is faith-based, right? You're relying upon your faith and what you believe in because of your hard work. I will be there again, and I will get that opportunity. And then his words, it'll be that much sweeter because I know what it's like to not have that opportunity.
What I love about Bo Nix, because you mentioned faith and belief, I believe, and I could be wrong, and I'd honestly love to have this conversation with Bo, I think it goes in knowing, not believing, like I hope this works out, knowing it will. And that's a different level of faith, if you will, like the knowing part of it. And I think that's where Bo Nix comes through of like, you can answer the phone, you want to go to Super Bowl because you know you're going to be in one. You know you're going to be there. And so it goes beyond like hope and belief. It's the ultimate faith in knowing. Why do I have faith? Because I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know. And Bo Nix knows that, not only about his faith in his Lord and Savior Jesus, but like he knows that about himself. I know I'm a Super Bowl quarterback. I know I'm a franchise quarterback. I know I'm a top 5 quarterback. I mean, none of this is a shock to him.
Mm-hmm.
It may be a shock to the doubters. You know what I mean? Like the doubters that now say how much they love Bo Nix, but Kev has the receipts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, it's a shock to those people. It's not a shock to him. So I think it goes beyond hope and belief. It goes more into the faith in knowing. When you know something, to be that sure of yourself. It doesn't come from hope. It comes from knowing.
Yeah.
And that's Bo Nix.
All right, fun show today.
And now you got me thinking because you said scooter on a boot. And I'm like, Kev didn't play Boot Scootin' Boogie?
Oh,
this is Bo Nix is like perfect Boot Scootin' Boogie.
That's his theme song right
He's
now.
in a boot and a scooter. He's booting and scooting.
Maybe that's part of my montage next year.
Next year to open up the season.
Is it bad I'm already thinking of next year's montage?
No. I'm ready for September.
Yeah, me too.
It's January. Let's go to September immediately. All right, we got some stuff to watch tonight. See, the Avs are going to finish a back-to-back in Montreal tonight. I mean, look, they have to go out and dominate. That'd be nice, but can you just show up and not go through the motions? Can you get more than 4 shots on net in any given period tonight? I'll take a small win for the Avalanche tonight. Show up and look like you care, please.
Yeah, show up and you look like you care, and stop thinking about the Olympics. Can you do that?
That'd be nice.
Because we didn't see that yesterday.
No.
Yesterday, even Nathan McKinnon. I never thought I'd say this sentence. Nathan McKinnon was distracted. Nathan McKinnon wasn't completely dialed in.
Yeah,
Nathan
Mr.
McKinnon,
no distractions.
Exactly. Mr. Don't Eat That Hot Dog was thinking about Italy. Okay. That's the rich people problems. Nate, you got a game to win. You got points to get for this team. And as I said earlier, the points before the Olympic break are just as important as the points afterwards. Yeah. Get as many as you can. Collect them all. And they let one get away. And a team that had previously beat down. Senators certainly showed a lot of energy and a lot of fight back.
And they were ready to have a physical kind of game.
They were ready for that physical kind of game, and the Avs didn't draw a single penalty. You had an opponent that was ready for a physical game.
Yep.
And you didn't draw a single penalty? What the hell, bro?
This is lazy effort. Flat.
Distracted.
Betsy called it flat.
Yeah, Betsy was right, and Betsy was pissed. You can hear it in his tone of voice. Because he's always close to, like, I love you guys. Like, he's always close to being that guy.
Yeah, he is.
So when he's not close to being the love you guys, then the way he sounded after that game, you could tell he was upset.
Here's what he said.
Yeah, flat. Almost the whole team. I don't want to group everyone into that because it's not accurate, but the bulk of our team, flat.
Flat. That's a good soundbite there. They should bounce back. Let's see some energy out of that squad. And then you know what? I was thinking about Kevin Kistner today. Brooklyn's in the house. You know Michael Porter Jr. is getting himself a tribute video this evening. Kevin's like our tribute video guy.
Yeah.
Kev, are you upset that he's going to get one?
Come on.
He gets one.
Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
You were a starting 5 guy on the NBA champion team.
Okay.
You didn't have a great NBA Finals run, but you made some rebounding plays. You didn't score. You went ice cold, but you made some plays defensively, and you made some rebounds. You definitely get a video tribute.
Can I make one quick request?
Yes.
My guys Steve, Craig, Ryan, the guys that are down there, they're going to make all these videos, and they do a great job. They're still my friends. Can you at least have 15 seconds of the video of him standing in the corner? Can it just be him standing in the corner for a small portion?
15 seconds may be too much, though.
Okay, like 8?
10.
Like those of us that know will go,
yeah.
Look at that.
Here's our Michael Porter Jr. highlights, and he's standing in the corner. Not even him
That would
shooting.
be awesome,
just
dude.
him standing in
Yeah,
the corner.
he's just chilling.
Okay, less than 8 seconds. One shot of him standing in
No
the corner.
ball, just chilling?
No ball, no shot, but just like that little, like 3 seconds, 2 second, give me a number, like just that little brief, like, and if you know, you know.
It'll be so
So
good.
have your boys hook it up over there. You're
I'm about
not
to
friends
shoot
with
them a text.
everybody over there anymore, but the guys you
Those
are
guys
still,
I'm real
those
tight
guys are
with.
cool.
Yeah.
Right. Not everybody. I mean,
Yeah.
some
guys
turds,
I'd like
but whatever.
to slap.
But
I can't say that
whatever.
part, but you know what I'm
They'll be
saying.
all right. Yeah.
All right, Avs, show up with some energy. Nuggets, beat a bad Brooklyn team tonight so we can come in here and have ourselves a fun Friday on KKFN and KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver.
Yeah, I'd love to have some fun on a Friday, so we'll see if that actually happens tonight. And with both teams in action, obviously, we're going to have plenty to talk about with you here on The Fan. As the drive will slide in here with Zach By and Philip Lindsay, and I'll shut off the computer sound. And we're also going to give you a little bit of a Senior Bowl update, even though I'm not there. And yeah, it's a sensitive subject. I'm not there for the first time in 20 years in a row. Not being at the Senior Bowl bothers me. Tomorrow I'm going to talk about prospects at the Senior Bowl that you need to know, including Baylor wide receiver Josh Cameron having a hell of a Senior Bowl. I'm watching the film at home. It's a little bit better than being there because you get a better angle. And then Mike Washington, Arkansas.